We're just getting started.
Extreme safety hazard.
Nice fucking model!
Hi, it's me.
Fuck Dagon!
What a hole.
Are you fucking kidding me?
What a great angle. You make me sick.
Hi, are you for canalization?
You bastards! Vicious, heartless bastards!
Coffee is my manna. Heavenly nectar of the gods.
What the fuck is this?
It was just a prank, Han.
It's funny how fast time flies when you eat ass.
Eat my ass, Chief.
We hear you looking for Candyman, bitch.
I hear you're looking for the Candyman, bitch.
Run, you pigeons! It's Robert Frost!
Native!
Hello and welcome back. What's up, Zero Dine and Jarmaid? Yeah, happy Tuesday, everybody. Claycree and Nippy, Nate Ocean,
Hello.
Tetsubara. How we doing? So yeah, the game finally got the patch on GOG. So let's see. Apparently in the patch notes it says all the stuff that I ran into is fixed. Will the sound be fixed? That's the most important one, I think. Then we adjust the sound and finally have it save. No, this is Tuesday. Oh, you're in the future. Oh, holy crap. What's it like? Do we have space rockets in our homes? Oh, back up. Oh yeah, this is where we left off, right? Yeah, I came into this room. Okay. Okay. Now, first things first. Are we finally able to click on achievements and have it work? It works! Wow! So what is here? Evaluation of my memory. Visiting room, tunnel, blank, therapy room. Uh-oh. You missed a blank somewhere. Oh, so it's the cutscenes. Okay. Okay. The cutscene was shorter than the time it took to skip it. Okay. So these are cutscenes. Reading skills. How thorough the patient is when reading and collecting important documents. Okay, so these are all the documents I've been picking up. How did I miss 3, 4, and 5? Like, I've picked up so many documents. I get the feeling these are bugged. Right? Okay. Jeez Louise. There's a lot. Okay. Yeah, I probably need to click on everything again. That's a good idea. Wow, you're a genius. Yeah, when I go back through the game, every time you find a file, I'll click on it again. Good idea. Okay. Now, the other bug we had... In Australia, it measures more like Mad Max. Okay. So, visual... Okay, this is all good. This is good. No, the audio bug. Let's see. Let's see if it stays off as a test. Okay. I don't know about you guys, but it also seems like they boosted the background ambience. Like I asked them to. I mean, I didn't physically ask them or whatever, but I said it on my stream. They must have watched my stream. I'm that good. Okay. Okay, so previously we had adjust the sound, and as soon as you go into a new room, the sound would reset itself. Let's see what happens. It's fixed. It doesn't reset. Hell yeah. Hell yes. Expected that to set off the wall? Oh yeah, that's a good point. Maybe it doesn't read quotes. I think it's built into the bot, or it won't read its own quotes. Okay, it's fixed. So let's put the audio back to like... How's that? Actually, that's pretty ironic. Because now you can't even get the music to go loud, like it used to be. I wonder if that's a new bug, where the music, the max volume of the music is way too low now. I think that might be a new bug. I think we found a new bug immediately. Or maybe it was always supposed to be that quiet, you know? Whatever, I'm fine with it. But yeah, welcome back, guys. So, what happened? We had a little side story with people. We went to space while we waited for a patch for this game. And people died, so now we're back. What is going on in this game? Okay, I came to an abandoned asylum. Okay, this is an abandoned... Is everybody listening that wanted to know this? This is an abandoned asylum. Okay? It's being reopened because other asylums are full. Okay? Now, we showed up in the middle of the night to investigate why it's being reopened. But we've also dropped hints that we used to be here in the past. Like, maybe we were an inmate, maybe we were a janitor. Or my theory is...
Hello.
What's up, John Beard? My theory is one of the inmates was a pregnant lady, and I think maybe we might be that baby. Like, I think maybe we grew up here. It's been slowly reopened, Jarmaid. They already said in game that tomorrow, like the next day, they're going to move more patients here. There's a couple of patients here right now. There's a lady at the front desk, and there's a security guard. Okay. Now, we're also finding out... This is where the lore starts getting crazy. All asylums were built in that, like, shape of a bat wings. And then they decided that's too expensive, so they started remodeling asylums so that all the connecting tunnels would be underground, right? So you'd have like all these different places above ground that wouldn't have a connection except underground. Now, in order to do that cheap, this asylum was taking certain like groups of extra crazy people and making them work underground. Like, and they were hiding it from everyone else who worked at the asylum. They were making them dig the tunnels, basically. Right? And then we also found out that at some point they must have dug up something like spooky, like some sort of Lovecraft thing, because they're talking about monsters in the tunnels. And that's basically where we're at. That's really all we know so far. Because we're next to the ocean, my idea is that it's a Dagon thing, right? Because we're next to the ocean. This asylum is next to the ocean. I don't think it's up to OSHA standards, Nate.
Fuck Dagon!
Mm-hmm. This is pretty ironic that this game is now too quiet. And there ain't shit I can do about it. It's not too bad though, is it? Okay. What do we got here? Just an old toy. A box of crayons. The nurses always encourage us to draw their boobies. Interesting. It was quite an inspired piece of art, in my opinion. You think it was Zelototh in the mines? That'd be pretty cool. Some eternal darkness in here. This sofa might have been comfortable once, but a present sitting here was out of the question. I don't ever recall hearing the alarm sound in the game room, which spoke volumes about the friendly and soothing nature of this place. Really? More chairs. The game room had been designed to hold a large... Wait, what? I'd have to sit down for old time's sake, but time is pressing. Wait, are you saying you can't hear me, Nate? I bet you hear the footsteps when he's walking now, right? It's so damn loud. It's a pity they had neglected the bonsai. Oh, sorry, bonsai. The small tree made me ponder the element of time. How is the inevitable march give way to both life and death? You forgot the camera works like this? Yeah, just like clicking forward. I remember the warm glow of the sun coming through this window. A simple but invigorating trait of the game room which contributed to my healing. Now the window, I don't know, it went away. The fireplace was a nice way to get the room warm back then, but the staff needed to keep a close eye on the more unruly patients. That's a good point, like some crazy fucker stick his hand in there, right? Ominous, of a hint of beauty. Does this count as a mist-like? Not really. I believe this was table patients chose for playing games when it was called, because of its privileged position. At least 2 patients suffered burns during my stay because of this open fireplace. You think it would be like chained down or something, right? I had no idea what that was. Yes, I remember. There were fights among the patients to get this table during winter. Fun times. Alright, because it's next to the fire. Imagine a fucking fight breaking out in here. Over the fireplace. What is this, like a library room? Yeah. Okay, hold on. I'm not quite finished in this room. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Nate. Like, that should be, like, locked down. Like, there should be a chain in front of it, you know? Like a fence. The radio's batteries were dead. Too bad it didn't work. I could have used some music in this desolate room. Wait a minute, what the hell game was it we played? Where we were playing as like an 8-year-old, but the 8-year-old was saying weird shit like that, right? She was like, this room is so ominous and desolate. It's like, what? Like an 8-year-old doesn't talk like that, dude. Come on. A completely dried plant. Must have been some indie horror game, I think it was, yeah. The chairs had been positioned as if to look at some enchanting view outside the window, but it was currently dark and ominous outside. Was it with an alien? The white... Yeah, with the white hair, the kid looked 80 and 80, yeah. And she'd say weird stuff like that. The ladder provided quick access to the most neglected volumes on the top shelves. Subcategory 3. Uh-oh. Probably a puzzle. I'd have enjoyed spending time reading some of these books, but there were more important things to do that night. I must be the only person that plays a puzzle game, and then as soon as a puzzle comes up, I'm like, oh no, oh no. Uh-oh. What is that? Is that a bug? Like, what is this? What is that?
I really hate Sudoku.
Right? What's going on here? This lady's like, ugh. These guys want to see. This guy's like, whoa, that looks awesome. This guy is like, is that a leech? I think they're peeling leeches off his back. You think he's wasted? I think it's a leech. Looks like a tickling match. Yeah, Jaybird. You're gonna give him a little tickle. That's why these guys are coming in. These guys are like, I want some of this. Pharmacology. Pharmacology. Holy shit, this library's bigger than it looked when I first came in. Oh my god. Reminds me of the library in Nancy Drew Waverly Academy. Miscellanea. Yeah, every time I'm off stream, I'm secretly doing Sudoku. That's right, Clakery. Okay, nothing here. I'm gonna have to be very diligent. I'm very diligent in checking each shelf, because there's probably one click and I'll be stuck, right? History. Alright, we'll start on the right. Work our way down. Okay. Okay, look at this. Another collection of books unrelated to my search. Oh, they took the vignette away. I just realized. In the patch. Remember at the corners we had the vignette? It's gone. Wow. I guess people complained about it. You better look at the brightness settings. Make sure they're not reset too. It still goes dark in the corners, but it doesn't have like the little, like the dots, like the dust and the dirt. You know what I mean? That's a little too bright. Hold on. I'll just sit down just a tiny bit. Okay, I think that's perfect. Okay. Check everywhere. I kinda wish, I like point and click games, but I kinda wish this was a 3D game where you could just walk around. I think it'd be more immersive. The window was covered in some kind of mold. They were going to spend a long time cleaning up this place. Gonna lick that mold and then sue them. Yeah, my character's eyes acclimated to the darkness, for real. Oh, what's this? Oh, I took a book. Oh boy. Hold on.
Read it, read it! You wild bitch.
I can't remember the button. Press. Oh no, hold on. What was the button I pressed to, tab? Tab. Although it's kinda... That text is too big, I have to like lean back from my monitor just to read it. I'm just gonna read it like this. Okay. While my storied career as a general surgeon has cemented my prestigious position in the field, a fact widely acknowledged by kindred professionals who have effusively praised my work, this guy loves himself. My true passion has always been the secrets of the mind. It was during the exportation of a challenging... what the hell is that word? Henning... Okay. Challenging menigomia. I first confused this zeal with the desire to specialize as a neurosurgeon. Yet it dawned on me that, quite to the contrary, I was growing tired of the physical aspects of the brain altogether. It was rather the nature of its inner workings that fascinated me. I think, yeah, exactly, Jeremy, that would have been much better. In time, a new path led me to research topics related to psychology and psychiatry, particularly the peculiar interplay between these two disciplines. Mental health disorders stood out as a prime subject of interest. Losing control of yourself is a terrible thing, perhaps the worst thing that can happen to a human being. The inability to discern what is real and what is not real, the impossibility of determining what the incontrovertible truth is because your senses are crippled, horrified me to no end. I made it my new purpose in life to delve deeper into this captivating yet disquieting discipline. I would make use of the plentiful wealth and resources I had amassed over the years to fulfill this developing personal ambition. I chose a convenient location to construct what I had christened Hanwell Mental Institute as a testament to my life's achievements. Enthralled by the elegant, pleasant, and even transcendent design invented by Thomas S. Kirkbride, I made sure the spot atop a peaceful cliff surrounded by distant mountains and the pristine allure of Nate Ocean was suitable for the healing properties of his proposed plan. It was a strict requirement of my project that the proposed plot of land be untarnished by the presence of people. Only the elemental quality of perpetual woods would complement such majestic architecture. Thanks to the help of powerful contacts I gained through long-standing relationships with the finest professionals in the world of medicine, Hanwell Mental Institute soon became a beacon of inspiration and promise for the treatment of mental health problems. Its purpose is to house the largest number of patients in any building of its kind to date. Contrary to certain declarations made by Kirkbride, I hold that a thriving community is key for mentally ill people to succeed in their hopes of being reintegrated into society. This is my realm. Here we shall make an effort to eradicate the ailments of the human mind. For the time though, Nate, I don't know, for the time they built this place, it's probably big, right? Someone, a patient or a child, seemed to have scribbled something on the cover of this book. Oh, is it not going to tell us what it says though? That would be cool if it told us what it said. Neurology. The volumes were stained with cum. A few of them would probably crumble upon the slightest touch. Jesus. Ugh. An old unpublished manual about some kind of biopsy machine. Oh my god, dude. This game's nothing but reading. Oh fuck. I ain't reading that shit out. Those books didn't seem like they belonged in this section. Barker, Ligotti, Lovecraft. It didn't seem like appropriate literature for mental patients. That's a cool lineup, dude. H.P. Lovecraft, Clive Barker, and Thomas Ligotti. Oh yeah. I will read it. And we have to read it. I know. I'm sorry, guys. The stereotactic transorbital brain biopsy equipment. Exactly, John Beard. Yeah, Clay Cree, like... Maybe if you're, like... You know how you read his books, it makes you insane? But maybe if you're insane, it makes you sane. Yeah. Draft of instructions. Warning. This equipment is still undergoing extensive tests. Any use of this machine on a living person must be supervised by a qualified professional. The Strabe is a novel device capable of extracting brain tissue sample without performing a craniotomy. It makes use of the empty space around the patient's orbital to reach areas of the brain without damaging the eye or causing long-term facial paralysis. Jesus Christ. Depending on the cranial structure of the patient, the coordinates of the transorbital device may need to be reconfigured in order to determine the correct angle for the procedure. The subject's height is not factored into the coordinates calculation, since the head should always be fixed in the proper position. Ensure that the subject's body lies comfortably on the bed, which can be extended for this purpose. And before our character had a piece of his brain taken out. Coordinates are calculated according to body mass, gender, and age. Yeah, for real, imagine leaving this book out for patients. For example, an adult male weighing around 80 kilograms may need an angle between 180 and 190 degrees. The margin of error is calculated by the machine and compensated for using a state-of-the-art sensing component to aim for the correct entry point in the patient's left orbital. The needle may retract and move forward a number of times during this process, which is normal. Oh god, imagine that. You're getting like skull-bound by a needle. Note, the device always aims for the left orbital by default, while recalibrating for a right orbital is possible. This makes no practical difference for the procedure. Right, yeah, get better. This is how they freak them out. Would you guys trust me to do this on you? I could do this on you guys, no problem. Yeah, I could get one of you guys, tie you down, and put a needle into the empty space around your eye and take out some brain tissue. And you guys wouldn't even notice. And then I would eat it. Before starting the procedure, there sure is a perfect... No, I wouldn't eat it, guys. I'm not that crazy. I'd keep it in a little jar on my desk, and I just have like a little display. You know those tiny little glass jars you can get? That'd be cool. I could be like, here's Nate Ocean. Here's Clay Cree. I got a little bit of everybody. And then I could talk to them. Like, hey, what's up, Nate? Before starting the procedure, be sure that there's a professional validating the data provided by the control panel.
Shh, don't
and
talk
an assistant,
anymore.
and an assistant.
How about a drink, Dr. O'Connor?
What a lush!
You still want some more?
You wouldn't trust a god to do that even if you believed in one lizard cell? Damn. But you would trust me though. Okay. Okay, let's see, hold on. Assistant positioned close to the patient in case of a reflex action during the procedure that could lead to an irreversible damage to the patient's eye. Yeah, no shit. Someone just freaks out, moves forward, and stabs their own eyeball. You make some, the Yoggoth brains in the canisters, yeah. Properly securing the harness should be minimize the possibility. For a successful procedure, follow the steps below. Number 1. Turn on the equipment using the control panel. Number 2. Rotate the principal knob to the appropriate unit that corresponds to the patient's cranial dimensions. This will set the target coordinates. Number 3. You know, it's giving me such specific stuff, I'm wondering if I have to do this on someone in the game. Number 3. The person assisting the professional should evaluate whether everything is in the correct position, particularly the harness. It is recommended to also check the position of the extractor needle and the bed. Damn. Oh, welcome in, Lizard Soul and Terravan, by the way. Brain is overrated, can still check. Yeah, that's right, Clay Cree. Apparently in this world you can do a lot of things without a brain. Number 4. The supervising professional at the control panel may pick up the wired activator and press the button to set the procedure in motion. Number 5. Wait until the extractor needle finalizes the procedure and is fully removed from the patient's orbital. If blood leaks through the puncture, wipe it with a disinfectant towel. There is no need to treat the puncture. Just leave it alone.
I'd like to ask you about your tattoo.
Damn it, Rio. Once the machine completes the procedure, the fluid contained in the sample will be located in a sterilized receptacle behind the extractor component. It can then be taken in with a standard syringe, but be sure to properly sterilize the syringe so as not to contaminate the sample. He's always got perfect timing. Just lick it off. Yeah, you just gotta lean in and just like run your tongue across their eye. Lick the blood off. Number 7. Inspect the patient's orbital for any unexpected damage, then leave the patient. Remain seated on the bed to recover from any dizziness. Yeah, I'm just recovering from dizziness. The brain sample is ready to be examined under a microscope by a qualified pathologist. The procedure is expected to last 5 to 10 seconds, depending on the lobe from which the sample will be extracted. This is a messed up Capri Sun, yeah. Oh, it's Capri Sun. Sorry, I said the American way. Disgusting. Capri Sun. Focal depth must be accounted for in this calculation. Following the procedure, the patient may experience impaired vision and difficulty articulating facial muscles, but these effects are expected to subside within an hour at most. The Capri Sun, yeah.
There. All done.
Capri Sun. I read it. That was actually worth reading. And then we have a bunch of photos. Lung cancer. Biopsy of a prostate cancer. The histopathology of rat colonic tissue. The biopsy of unidentified brain tumor in a rat. The benign microglandular andiosis, a mammary gland. A rare type of gastric adenocarcinoma. Pancreatic tissue with possible incipient carcinoma. Alright. Jeez Louise. My poker face. It's my favorite Christina Aguilera song. I'm just kidding, I know it's not Christina Aguilera. Nursing. I was not interested in going in there. I wouldn't even be able to distinguish the titles because of the lack of lighting. Wait. He's not interested in nursing, but he was interested in the brain stuff. I would like to read the nursing book. It's probably full of, like, hot pictures of nurses. Damn. Oh, wait, anything on the table? An excuse to spend some time reading alone. A quaint reading table. I remember Patience spending some valuable time there. Psychiatry. JTV streamer, that's right, Claycree. Psychology. A random collection of books, nothing that seemed important for my search. These seemed like the oldest books from the library. They smelled like papyrus. What does papyrus smell like, guys? Like a very musty smell, yeah. Just yellowed old pages. I couldn't say if there was anything of importance written, as they were utterly unreadable. This is physiology. Physiology. It's still dark and quiet outside. Oh, 3333333. How many volumes of 3 do they have? It's crazy. Just another random collection of books. I don't know, man. It's 33333. Yeah. Look, 33333. Oh, there's another 3 down there. This could be a code later of like how many books is on like shelf 1, row 5, you know, 2. We'll have to remember the 3 books when we come back here. Thank you, Nate. The Castle of the Forest. It looked like some fairy tale. Castle of the Forest by Norman Mailer. Is that a real book? Like, Norman Mailer's a real writer, right? Pretty sure I've heard of Norman Mailer. "3333 backwards is 666. Holy shit, you're right. That could be a sign. No idea who it is. I'm pretty sure I've heard of the name Norman Mailer. Alright, it looks like there's this book here to read. Okay. Let's have a look. Oh, wow. It's the medical journal's notes. Some by Dr. E. Hawthorne, who we still have not met, by the way, in this game. Okay. It reads, "Some days ago, I casually read a newspaper article about Dr. Walter Hanwell, a general surgeon with extensive knowledge of mental illness, who recently founded his own hospital for the insane. In his impassioned words, I could sense a sincere concern about the consequences of mind disorders." In that same article, Hanwell's notable technological advancements in his field, a discipline in which antiquated practices are often ingrained, elicited a feeling of excitement that I hadn't experienced in a long time. The fine trajectory of this kindred spirit compelled me to write him a letter, disenchanted as I was about ongoing problems in my local medicine center, which I concluded was managed by a close-minded individuals. This guy wrote him a fan letter, basically. Dr. Hanwell responded sooner than I expected. We exchanged various experiences from our respective fields of expertise in an engaging debate that I fondly remember as a deciding factor that would dictate the rest of my career. We agreed that increasing reports of developmenting mental abnormalities were a consequence of a degenerate society, that minds operating outside the boundaries of mortality would inevitably deteriorate until no shade of humanity was left. Sorry, that word was morality, not mortality. There was a mutual agreement that the fabric of our culture, our breed, was eroding. As admired professionals, we have an obligation to guide our peers into the blistering light of cognizance. We see and perceive what others don't. Not taking action would be a shameful disgrace to our human condition. Hey, what's up, Cyrus? It's going well. This game finally got a patch, so I can continue it. We continued talking, Cyrus, about how a mental hospital should be managed under the strictest of conditions, and how a symbol of solemn authority was of the utmost importance for ensuring smooth operations. Suffice it to say, I became enchanted with Walter Hanwell's grand vision, his endless quest to correct the course of society, beginning with those who had lost their way in the most profound and visceral sense, the decay of their own minds. I get the feeling these guys just pick people off the street and just like, yeah, you know, you've got a decayed mind, we'll fix you. You're like, I don't have a decayed mind, I just want to, I just want to do whatever I want. Alright. I think we searched everything in this place. Okay. Let's make a save. Dear God, which was my last save? Oh man. March 18? March 18? March 24. Okay, this one. 18, 18, 18. But this is like 18. Okay, March 18, 2300. March 18, 2100. So this one is newer than this one, somehow. Ay caramba. So wait, should I put it here? Wait. 2100, 23, 23, 23. Oh, these are all 23s. Okay, 23. Oh, because I was working my way back. Okay, got it. I'll put it here. Okay. Got it. Decayed Mind is a cool phrase, yeah. Decayed Mind. Like a band name or something. Goes back to the main corridor, I guess, yep. Okay, that's the female wing to the left. That's the female wing. Okay.
How convenient.
Yes, it's in game time. Remember, once in a while it'll say 11 o'clock, and then it'll be like noon, or whatever, yeah. It's in game time. Hey. You know, let's have a look at my items. What do I have? I have a letter opener. Okay. Wire cutter, key ring, and crayon. I should backtrack. Oh! Oh, they didn't fix it in the patch. My keys are still rattling when I walk, but I don't have the keys anymore. I gave them back to the guy. So they haven't fixed that pet. That's right, Briscoe. It's a good point, Cyrus. Yeah, everything's decaying as we age. Except for me, I'm fine. My brain's great. Wait, I didn't see this. I trusted the chandelier was still firmly secured. The exquisite chandelier lent a touch of elegance to the hall. I read that already. We can also make our brain better with butter. We could make our brain better. You know how you make your brain better? By playing Nancy Drew games. You gotta keep your brain on its feet, you know? A wide variety of classic science fiction novels. Patients were lucky to have access to fine literature in the Institute. Hell yeah. Hopefully that wasn't a sarcastic line. I hope they weren't talking shit about science fiction. A completely dried plant. Okay, this is the way we came. We have other doors out here. Okay. Right. Okay, yeah. We got the guy out of the corridor and we were searching all the doors. Right, okay. Oh, right, this is the movies we watched. Right, okay. We watched the movies there. I'm gonna click in these documents again. Right, because they were using Group E, right? Yeah. Okay. That's right. That's right, and they wouldn't let Rebecca have an abortion. And that's why I think my character is the baby. I feel like my crazy mom gave birth to me and we grew up here. I think that's the background story. Is this the guest though? We've been in here? I think we've been in here. Yeah, the destroyed bathtub. I remember this. Look at that. I think of long since I loved its usefulness. Is this game as hard as scratches? Not really. There was one puzzle I was stuck on the first part of the stream, but it's not really as hard as scratches so far. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, that's my theory. Is the for that kid. Okay. Hey, what's up, Moko? Hey, what's up, Shinari? This game finally got a patch, so I'm able to continue it. Oh, that goes to the garden, which we haven't done yet. Where does this go? Oh, the laundry room. That's right. I believe we searched the laundry room.
You almost got them.
We almost got them, yeah. Okay. We got laundry. We haven't actually gone out there, so let's hold off on that for now. Okay, we read all this before. We did all of this. Okay. I remember this room. Yeah. Yeah. Because that lady had her heart taken out. Okay. That's that Dr. Elizabeth lady. Okay. But can we go out there? That's the question. I didn't recall where this door led, but it was jammed beyond hope. It's jammed. Okay, it's jammed, guys. Stuck. I need to make those jammed alerts. I keep saying it, I keep forgetting. Okay. This is where the guy was standing. Remember the patient that's walking around cleaning up the place because they're using him as free labor? Okay. Oh yeah, we went downstairs to the tunnels. Were we finished in the tunnels? Or do we have to find... Oh no, I have to find lubricant. Right? Oh yeah, there's a minecart in the tunnel, in the secret tunnel, that we have to push into a wall. Well, that's one of our puzzles. That's right. Okay. I didn't want to go upstairs yet, because we haven't been to the third floor yet. I wanted to secure this floor. Okay, so let's go outside. It's the only place we have to go. Right? Yeah. You really should. You should carry lube, and you should carry condoms at all times. It's true. Oh, this one's locked. Oh, it's the other door I gotta go out. Imagine getting searched like you're at the airport and the TSA tells you to open your pockets. You're just like, well, here's my little bottle of lube. At first they're probably like, is this a little bottle of hand sanitizer? You know, like, no, that's lube. And here's my pack of condoms, and here's a bullet vibrator just in case. You're like, damn, this guy's prepared. And then you have a little, and then the last thing to take out is a card with just a random number on it, and they're like, what's this number? And you're like, it's your mom's. That'd be awesome. Fuck TSA, dude. Don't you recognize it, sir? It's your mom's number. Oh shit, that's the door I was supposed to go out. I am getting confused here. Oh, that's the same room. Yeah, he calls it, and it's actually the mom's number. This one. Okay, yeah, okay. Through here. Oh, I gotta tab for a second. Nice little quiet Wednesday, isn't it, guys? Well, we're outside for once. Whoa. What do we get? The shed appeared to be locked. Hey, Nigel Pennyweather, welcome back. The shed appeared to be locked. Salutations, Nigel. I remembered spending some time sitting here. It was a nice spot. It used to be a nice spot to relax and get some fresh air. Right, small backyard. Well, this is a courtyard. But yeah, I get it. Nate, how big do you want these buildings to be made in like 1920, okay? This is pretty fancy for these kind of years. I can almost hear the sound of the birds fluttering in the skies and landing in the trees and pooping on the ground. The stone benches were still in good condition. It was just the view from their vantage point that was hurried up. It's the noise. I want to walk over there, but I can't. I think it says... Does it say Dr. Furso? It says something. D. Furso, 1874. Ah! Thank you, Zero Dawn. Yeah, the predator's up there. Staring down at me. A once beautiful feature of the yard, the fountain was now filthy and in shambles. Oh, that new Predator movie's out in a couple of months. I'm actually excited for that. Hey, what's up, beat drop guy? Oh, I missed the art. What was it? It was Psyduck? Awesome. I could still remember the soothing sound of the water flowing, and part of me wished to see the fountain working again. What are these, like, UAPs? Look at all these UAPs right here. Wow. The bush looked like everything else in the vicinity, dead and rotten. It was such a pity that the yard had so much garbo in it. Yeah, but this upside down wheelchair. The discarded appliance gave me weird vibes. It's almost as if someone had intentionally placed it in that spot as a means of twisted decoration. Now, what do I have here? I have a crayon, I have a keyring. Wait, oh! It's not broken, I picked up a new keyring. That's right. I forgot that we re-picked up keys. So, that bug might be fixed once I put the keyring away. Bruno had better not see me holding this keyring. He had a bad temper. Art cutter? I forgot how to use items. Not yet, Clay Creed. They're gonna sit on that. And you're gonna sit on it. And it's never coming out. Guys, I can't remember how to use items. F? Uh-oh. Well, don't worry about it. We're gonna complete this game without using items. Wait, I realized there's a... Oops. I realized there's a zoom, so maybe I can read this. Not really. It says B. Furso, 1874. I wonder who that is. A sturdy metal wire prevented me from opening the door. Oh, I can only use items when it shows the tool icon. Alright, I right click? Yeah. Okay. I have a wire cutter. The worn out tool fell apart when I used it for the second time. Ah, there goes my wire cutter. Puzzle solved. Whoa, where am I, guys? Oh, we're back in the main hall. There's what's her name? I can save. Pretty much Legend of Pennyweather. I hope the aliens are also just real too. And I kinda hope they're just like... They're evil and they're gonna kill us all. Fuck it. Cafeteria. Mal Infirmary.
Sorry to bother you again, Julia. I have nothing else to say about this.
We have to ask about everything here.
Fine by me. If that's all, I'll get back to work.
Look at this.
Hmm?
I found
Moist.
Jesus Christ, that was a lot moist.
Oh, I like drawing. Do you?
I'm not sure. I don't recall ever attempting to draw anything. But it does look like a nice remembrance from past days.
People was dead. And he's not coming back.
It's just a crayon.
Yes, but even a small crayon can convey a sense of belonging.
That's the same for me, Clay Creed. It's like my PSU fan is broken and it's just like making weird sounds. But apparently they're going to replace it for me. I contacted the manufacturer and they're just like, we're going to send you a replacement. I'm like, okay, cool. I'm actually getting an upgrade too, because the one that I have, I guess they don't make it anymore, so I'm getting like a newer model, so that's good. Okay, what do we have to ask about here? Oh, we gotta ask about everything, I think. Let's just start from the top.
I'm still trying to remember.
There's still time, but hurry up.
Yeah, you saved my channel, I'll just send them back. I'll gift them a sub. I'll be like, here's a sub for my channel. Thank you.
This topic is giving me a headache.
Yeah, me too.
I have nothing else to say about this.
Fine by me. If that's all, I'll get back to work.
It's giving me a brand...
Oh my god!
Jesus, Briscoe, a random gift card, yeah. Hey, what's up, Charlotte? Welcome back.
So, there might be some information I can recover on the second floor.
I told you to stay away from the upper floors.
That's right. My bad.
Don't make me call Bruno.
No, she's gonna rat us out. What a rat.
I would like to look into the history of a patient called Bertrand.
Bertrand. That does ring a bell. Sorry, I'm not really sure about other patients at the Institute. I know there's a few, namely Leonard, but perhaps Dr. Miller knows more.
I'm not a snitch. Nancy Drew's the snitch, okay?
I have nothing else to say about this.
Fine by me. If that's all, I'll get back to work.
You just came back from a trip recently too, right, Charlotte? You were like gone somewhere?
So there should be more staff arriving soon.
Yes, in addition to construction workers, both more staff and more patients are scheduled to arrive in the morning.
I have nothing else to say about this.
Fine by me. If that's all, I'll get back to work.
I have nothing else to say.
Fine by me.
Oh, you visit? Oh, you're in California. Okay.
I have nothing else to say about this.
Fine by me. If that's all, I'll get back to work.
I have nothing else.
Okay, I'm just gonna
Fine by
skip.
me.
I'm just gonna skip everything she says.
Julia,
okay.
do you know of a therapist named Anne Ebers-Baker?
Ebers-Baker.
No, I'm sorry. She used to work here?
I believe so, yes.
In that case, I've no idea. As far as I understand, they're only hiring new people.
Who is Dr. Ebers-Baker? Fine by me.
I met Bruno.
Yeah, he's our new security guy. He can be grouchy and quite unpleasant sometimes, but he's got a heart of gold.
He seemed quite angered by my presence here.
Well, it's a strange night to begin with. Just make sure you avoid asking him as many questions as you do me.
Do you know Lenny?
It's funny you call him Lenny like you were friends. Yes, I know Leonard. He's been around in the Institute for a long time.
It seems like he's taking care of janitorial services.
Oh yes, I understand it's a kind of treatment of, positive reinforcement. That's it. Leonard is the... what's an appropriate word for this? The most normal of the patients we have readmitted so far.
What a hole!
Where's Dr. Acula?
Yes, he seems quite nice. This topic is giving me a headache.
Yeah, me too.
Okay. Talked about the crayons, right?
I have nothing else to say about...
Fine by me.
This topic is
Yeah.
I have nothing...
Fine by...
Alright, that's everything.
That's all for now.
Later.
I'll be back.
Later, Julia. Okay, the two doors at the top are locked from the inside. So we gotta go up to the second floor and do it that way. No, I don't believe... Oh yeah, remember when it said mist? Reasons for admission to a mental asylum. Look at this. Liking mist. Those bastards. Right? So many of these are all ridiculous. But they're probably true at the time. Like novel reading. If you read a book, you fucking read books, you're going to a mental asylum, alright? It is kind of crazy, because like you're reading words on a page and creating pictures in your brain. That's crazy behavior. Don't do it. Don't do it. Alright?
Read it! Read it! You wild bitch.
You read books all the time? Alright, Cyrus. You gotta go to your local mental institution and turn yourself over. Okay? Yeah. Anyone else abuse walkthroughs? If you use walkthroughs in your video games, you're done. Okay? Yeah, seeing things in your mind is crazy. That's right. You see pictures. Well, you don't. But apparently people do. Alright, where are we going? We've sort of backtracked to here now, through like shortcuts. I guess all there is to do is to go to the second floor now. Remember how the frick we get over there. I know, she warned us not to, but I have to. There is stuff in the basement, but I'm pretty sure we looked everywhere in the basement. We gotta do something with a crayon. A little red crayon. It reminded me that once, a long time ago, days at Hamwell Mental Institute could be pleasant. Stuff it up our noses, yeah. Let's stuff it up our noses, and then we'll go back to Julia with a crayon up our nose. Be like, hey, can you help us out here? I put a crayon up my nose. Hey, what's up, Timur? How's it going? We're going to the upper floors. Oh wow, there's another floor above this? Let's have a look. Be like we're going into the great beyond, somewhere we're not allowed to be. That seemed to be Lenny's cart. Perhaps he was getting ready to clean the topmost floor. Oh, Lenny moved his cart up here. I guess he's up there. Well, you know, apparently because of this cart, I'm no longer able to... I hate that in video games. When you get blocked by something stupid, like, I can't just throw a leg over this. Alright. Not yet, Bobcat. We just got the patch. The patch finally showed up, so we're still investigating. Unless you're talking about me in real life, then no, I'm actually sane. It's fine. I think. Damn it! No, I'm not insane. Cleaning runs. Lenny's been cleaning the corridors. Back quarters. At 3 a.m. he's be at the theater, so we'll know he's gonna be there, huh? Probably need to double jump, yeah. Okay. We are here. Oh shit. We're at the director's office, the museum, the morgue, and the laboratory. Oh boy. And the solarium. Which way should I go? I'm gonna go to the right. Museum. I'm gonna work our way back from the top area. Dr. Hamwell's office. This door would not open, but perhaps the right key would let me in. The keyring wouldn't unlock this door. I guess Bruno didn't have clearance to go everywhere. Shit! Or I can't get into Hamwell's office. Yeah, I realized earlier we do have keys. Yeah. Because I forgot at the end of the last stream. See, during the last stream we gave our keys away, but we still had the key jingles on. But then we got keys back again, which is what I forgot about. So, once we give these keys back to Bruno, we may not have the key sound. They may be fixed. Hopefully. The museum. Patients were allowed to pay short visits to the haunting museum of the Institute, which, rather than a sanctuary of science and erudition, had now turned into a... Fucking Christ, what did it say? Grotesque carnival? I don't know. Whoa. This is like Scratches when you go into that room of all the African masks. I feel like showing the patients all these skulls is not good for them. Some instruments for unknown purposes, which I didn't want to discover. Maybe these are ex-patients up here. Several skulls were arranged on the shelf. Many of them appeared to have been drilled into. Oh shit. Maybe they are. Maybe those really are patients. One lady had a panic attack at your meeting? Called her a baby and said to get over it? Holy shit. Can't you report that? Like, I feel like, especially in like California, that's probably like grounds for dismissal or some shit. Medical instruments of various types. Is this an alien queen? What is this? Rebecca. Oh, this is the lady Rebecca, who might be my mother in this game. This is my theory. Because this lady is pregnant, and I feel like our character might be the baby. Like maybe we spent the first 10 years of our life growing up in the asylum alongside her. You know? Okay, Rebecca, age 31, condition on...
Ow! What do you think you're doing?
Yeah. Condition unstable. Therapy group E. So she's part of the E group who's been used in the tunnels illegally to dig tunnels out. Which I feel like they found Dagon. Profile. Rebecca did not suffer any specific ailments early in life, but fell victim to a violent sexual assault as an adult. She was found in a state of shock by the authorities who rescued her, and after a medical examination, Rebecca was found to be pregnant. The perpetrator was never apprehended. During the period following the assault, Bierce exhibited delusional behaviors and panicked whenever men were in the same room as her. Thereafter, following strict attention and care, she gradually began to recover and return to her senses while coming to the terms with her new condition. Rebecca eventually managed to begin socializing with her peers and to feel more comfortable in the presence of men. Regrettably, she has recently suffered an inexplicable breakdown and has experienced frequent neurotic fits. She mistreats both of her peers and the nursing team, using foul, highly offensive language while screaming and kicking. In 2 incidents, Rebecca was found repeatedly hitting her stomach and insisting that her unborn child was spawned from hell. Yeah, I get the feeling, because she's part of Group E who went into the tunnels, and they've experienced some sort of Lovecraft event down there. And I feel like that might be my mother in this game. Why are there so many skulls in this museum? A display with many skulls and various instruments. Look at this guy. A complete human skeleton. It seemed real. Dagon's always trying to find the perfect room exactly. Wow, what are they doing here? That's someone's leg? Yeah, that's a leg. Okay. The picture depicted someone important with some sort of gory medical intervention happening behind him. Or tickling. Oh, what the hell? This was a gruesome sight. I didn't even see that from the other side. What was that? Oh, it's 2 infant newborns or some shit. What the hell am I looking at? Where's the zoom button? That guy's... Look at that head. What the fuck is this museum? Why is this in a mental asylum? Come on in, crazy person. Have a look at this person's head in a jar. You'll love it. For science, yeah. You get all these petri dishes of cum. This is full of cum. This one's full of blood. Wow. Even the okay, the radiators have a metal, a metal guard. I don't know if that makes sense. Does that make sense? Because wouldn't the radiator heat the metal anyway? it would still be burning, right? You could still burn yourself. Like the heat from the radiator will eventually heat up. Well, I don't know. This exhibit displayed hands of various shapes, submerged in some kind of liquid. Were those ears? But why? Yeah, but we have a lot of work to do. Or they just use it to threaten them, right? If you don't get well, this is what's gonna happen to you. Were those ears? But why? Oh, they are ears. Those are ears. Jesus Christ, dude. Look at that alien-looking thing. Wow, wow, look at this guy. That guy ain't even in a jar. He's just sitting there. Look at that. An abomination of nature. A baby with a gut-wrenching birth defect. It's got one eye. It was a jar with something odd inside. An organ shaped like a pastry? Hideous. Hematoma subdural. Hematoma subdural. Pandas. It's a panda. Oh. Wow. What the fuck, dude? Is that a freak cat? It looked like some kind of animal. Another twisted feature of this gloomy museum. The freaky cat with its brain out there and its one eye. Could be a dog, I guess.
Stop it!
Right? Right? Nancy says stop it. A most macabre exhibition. Sorry. Yet another disquieting feature of this atrocity exhibition. An atrocity. Human brains. Charming. What are these? It looks like Chewbacca. Someone shrunk Chewbacca and put him in there. Oh, I can open it? There was no need to grab these feeble tweezers at present. What was I going to do with them? I picked up the tweezers with care. Wait, what? Ah! A typical glass slide for putting tissue samples on it. This would come in handy later. Yeah, it's like Bigfoot. It seemed like a convenient spot for placing a glass slide to pick up samples, okay? There's no need to do it. Oh, let me do it. Okay. Okay. Not yet. This is gonna be a big puzzle later, I guess, because it's got numbers in each one. Look at this. Damn. Alright, we'll come back. Since it wasn't needed anywhere else, I left the tweezers in the exhibit. Okay. Human brains. A series of radiographs showed various areas of the human body. Whoa, look at these hands! What was the point in displaying several hands? They look freaked. Those are freaked hands. That's Chewbacca freak. A series of radiographs. Okay, I can't open. Okay. Look at that guy's face. Look at this guy. He's a little tiny guy, by the way. This guy looks like he's like 4 foot tall. Like, look at this guy. What's he doing? I can't tell what he's doing. He's like checking his kneecap or something. And these people are watching through the door. Look at these nosy Parkers here. A patient undergoing some painful treatment. What the hell? What are they doing to him? One of those child adults, yeah, like he's like 5'0" or 4'9", like you. So wait, I gotta check something. Damn it, stop going back in game. I gotta check this. We dropped? No, we didn't drop frames. Okay, sorry guys. We came from that way, museum. We read this. The map. This is where we came from. Okay. This door next, or this door? Let's try this one. Whoa. I'd seen plenty of depressing environments in the Institute by then, but the chilling morgue was on a whole different level of decrepitude. Nothing like having your own morgue at a mental asylum, huh? I had no idea what these papers could mean. The jar contained a repulsive liquid. Piss, dude. It's just old inmate coagulated piss. Unfortunately, the lamp wouldn't turn on. Shards of broken glass protruded from a broken cabinet, suggesting it was best to steer clear. Whoa, oh shit. It's weird, like one day we're all gonna end up on one of these, huh? More broken glass. This didn't seem to be happening by mere accident. Had the Institute been vandalized while it was closed? Or did this happen while it was still operating? Yeah. Someone break in and steal a jar of piss? How do I get into this hall? Unfortunately, the lamp wouldn't turn on. Faucets didn't work here, rendering the morgue unusable. Or at least I hope so. Ugh. A strange contraption occupied a large part of the drawer. I didn't want to know about its purpose. Wonder what that's used for, guys. You pincer someone's head with that or something? A strange contraption occupied a... whatever. Random junk was scattered inside this drawer. Oh shit, I accidentally pressed the wrong button. There was nothing here, only a layer of Maldoria's dirt. Squish your head like a grape. Yeah, exactly. Just a regular dirty rag with some bloodstains on it. Ugh! Ugh! Buzz? Some boxes and hammers. I shivered in disgust while pondering what they may have been used for. Aren't those the little hammers the doctor hits you in the dick with? To test your reflexes? Ugh, yeah, ugh. There were a few frightening tools inside this drawer. Whoa. Yeah, when you need to test your dick reflexes, yeah. They hit you with a hammer. Some organs, just bizarrely still fresh, was in the tray. What? How's that a fresh brain? The handle wouldn't turn. Yeah. It was difficult to discern what was on the scale. A brain? But why would anyone leave this here? Kinda looks like a tree, right? The shape for the draining blood and whatever. Why does it let me zoom in on this? It's kinda weird. The handle wouldn't turn. The book provided some details about the bodies in the morgue. Names, tags, and some notes. Okay. I don't think I can read this though. No. Stop clicking on it! Damn it. Yeah, it's nothing specific. It's just like a... Hey, Bram Stoker was... Look at this. It says Bram... This is Bram Stoker. Jeremy... Henry James. Mary Shelley. Arthur Machen. Okay, I recognize in a lot of these writer names, but I don't recognize Jake. This is true, all writers are insane. I could make out some organic material submerged in a transparent liquid. Formaldehyde, perhaps? Try as I might, this cabinet would not open. An old and worn microscope. Several glass flasks of different sizes, yet all empty. Some neatly aligned flasks and more rather disorganized items in here. Hold on, too. Well, it wasn't delayed. I think they announced the release date, right? I think that was just the announcement of the release date. I don't think they ever had a release date until now. But yeah, I saw that October. Hopefully it's good. I'm not holding my breath, but hopefully it's a good game. Nothing interesting in here. Just a bunch of boxes stacked. What a waste of space. No hope for it, Lamara? I'm trying to stay hopeful for, like, you never know. It could be good. You never know. It looked like some kind of box with dividers. It's as if it meant to have cards put in it. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2, Jarmid. I'm going to stay positive. You know, even if it's like a 7 out of 10 game, I'm happy with that, you know? Only some random stuff in here. They didn't deserve my attention. Empty jars and dirty rags. Wow, we didn't get any items from any of these drawers. Yeah, we didn't get any items there. A small moving table, likely used to transport instruments during autopsies. The muddy window gave the room a gloomy appearance. Don't forget Epic tomorrow? What happens on Epic tomorrow, Nippy? That didn't deserve my attention. Is it a free game? Why tomorrow? Wait, do they always do free games on Thursdays and I just never notice? Delivery at all costs? No, that's out in May. But yes, that game was going to be free on Epic, so that's pretty cool. The hook behind me seemed to move a bit. It's evidently part of this mechanism. Not plugged in? Like, what's going on here? No way to open this. The handle of this compartment was stuck. Oh, that's just powering the lights. Okay. Wouldn't open. Jammed. Tomorrow's a mystery game? Wait, so every Thursday they put out a free game? I had no idea. I never check. Wow. There's no way to open this. Oh, this one. Oh god, what is this? What a disgusting mess. It seemed like someone did this in poor place. Perhaps as a sort of protest? Just a bunch of bones? Someone left their chicken ribs in there. That's a big chicken. Man, I had no idea they did it every Thursday. That's crazy. Like, I always got the free ones when on like Christmas and sales and stuff, right? They do mystery games every Thursday. Wow. Why did nobody ever tell me about this? Why am I only finding out now? Why did Epic never tell me about this? S A2S8. Oh, I think that was the number in one of those jars, guys. Alright, we're gonna have to write this down. I need to get a piece of paper. I also need a pen. Alright. God damn it, where's my notepad? Sorry, I had to stretch from my pen. Okay. Here we go. There we go. Dum 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 dum. Boink. Okay. A258. Or is it A2S8? That could be an S, but I'll write it down. A258. Oh, I'm gonna have to do the complimentary sniff the Sharpie. Oh yeah, that's... Oh yeah. Okay. Can I unzip this? All the bodies in the morgue could be identified by a specific tag. I don't know. Oh, I thought I could open this. I guess not. Yeah, we're not opening the body bag.
Cut that out, jerk.
You guys remember the... What was that game I streamed where you were working in the morgue with bodies? That was a good game. I remember what it's called now. Mortuary Assistant. Yeah. Mortuary Assistant. That game was awesome. It was empty. Oh damn, I forgot that they added Valentine's Day content and I didn't stream it on Valentine's Day, I forgot. Exactly, I don't know why these bodies are here. Like, there's also a fresh brain over there, so someone's still operating, Nate. Probably the doctor, the head doctor. Because he's here right now. There was no way to open this. The storage refrigerator was empty, which was a relic. Or the patients. Yeah, what if the patients are operating on the doctors? This one says Cox. Right? Is that CO Axo? I believe that's CO Axo, right? Eight? You think that's an 8? Oh shit, yeah, maybe you're right. I'll write it down just in case. Nothing useful here. There was no way to open this one. One of them are going to say people. Wow, is that a loaf of bread? It seems like a stalk of blood, perhaps meant to be analyzed. I think we just opened Bram Stoker's. Jesus Christ, it's only 2 p.m. though. You have to stay awake. Slap yourself awake right now. E103. E103. Would you sleep in one of these? Oh, that'd be scary. Zip you into a bag and then push you into the storage. That'd be pretty scary, man. It looked like brains kept for research. Could this be the Mary Shelley one? I think this is the Mary Shelley one. That's why it's brains. No way to open. Just a pile of empty flasks. I don't get this one. Probably some writer. Empty jars, thank goodness. There was nothing. Okay. We went through all of this. Button was stuck. Alright. I have a quick gander at this book. Stay awake, drink. Jesus Christ! Jesus, thank you, Jambeard. That'll wake you up. There you go. Hopefully you're awake now. I think each of these, each of these were references. So the one with all the blood must have been the Bram Stoker one, right? brains one. Yeah, because there's the tag numbers. So look, E103. Where's E103? There, E103 was William Hodgkin. Oh, maybe I should write that down too. There's a slap to face. Right. Drink some coffee. Coffee is your mana, bitch. E103. Will Hodgkin. I'm writing that down. Will D. Hodgkin. Okay. A258. Which one is A258? Henry James. A258. Henry James. Okay. COXO or CO80. Does anybody see CO80? There, CO80. Charles Maturin. Matarin. Matarin. Okay. Okay. Yeah, there are all these tricks. But these specific body bugs that we wrote down, though, I probably have to find their names somewhere else. Yeah. You did too much this week? It's only Wednesday. A regular hospital stretcher ready for next patient who never arrived. Right, if you fall, we're going to do a test. If you fall asleep, you get demerits. Every time I'm like, are you awake? And there's no reply, it's a demerit. Sleep deprivation. Sleep deprivation, love it. The switch didn't do anything. Laboratory.
You gone too far this time, you camel-mannered tunic-wearing
Who's this guy? A laboratory greeted me with a hint of sinister ambience. The greenish lighting and fetid smell only contributed to convey an eerie sense of blah blah blah. I can't even read it, it's too fast. But we get the idea. But who's this guy? This must be Doctor. You woke up at 4 p.m. today, Jeremy? That's pretty cool, actually. Oh yeah. Cabinet was jammed. Some spare empty flasks. It was surprising they hadn't broken, just considering how they were stored. They really had to replace these medical tools if they're planning to reopen the institute. Wonder if those are the brain tools. Don't want to use the brain tools, they're pretty rusty. Hey, what's up, Cabron? Some sort of chemical substance. The table was in disarray, with many gadgets scattered on it. Several empty test tubes as well. Several empty glass containers. I'm sick of opening these drawers and getting no items. The tools sent a slight shiver down my spine. They looked like something out of a horror movie. Test tubes, likely used to hold samples and chemicals. Yet now there was only dust and dirt in them. The hiccuping does keeps giving me hiccups. Oh no. Locked. Whatever this was, it didn't interest me. Several lids were jars. Probably had broken during the years. Oh. Aisle cans, seemingly empty. The vacant cabinet seemed to be pure decor. Cute. Oh, there we go. Okay. Some rusted tools that look like something a mechanic would use, not doctors. Did the tools need to be so frightening? As if a patient wouldn't have enough to deal with. For real. The bottles were filled with an indecipherable red liquid. It's blood. It just says blood. Or it could be ragu. Yeah, it's ragu. No water here. Rather than water, the pipes were likely crawling with insects. Oh, that'd be so disgusting. Eesh. These cages reminded me of my own condition, confined and searching for meaning. Oh, it's a dead rat. I thought it was alive for a second. Is that a finger? Are those fingers? What am I looking at? Oh no, that's just the leg with a bolt. That looked like a nail. It looks like a fingernail. Please don't touch the equipment. We have expensive things in here. Stay away from that. Oh. He won't let me. Stop it or I'll have to call security. Oh shit. This guy's getting crazy. Picture of a rat. Dude, I gotta search all these drawers. Why would they even put this in? I'd rather not search the drawers at this point. Are we finding something? Really? Return to sender. Finally, we found something, and we have to read it. My dear Walter. Walter White? Grateful as I am for your kind invitation, I still have certain matters to attend to in my homeland which prevent me from engaging in a long trip, at least for the time being. However,
this person doesn't know what the hell he's doing.
However, rest assured that finally meeting in person soon is a priority for me. I think of you as a close friend, there for me whenever everyone else abandoned me. Oh, Walter, the things I would have to tell you, which, for your own sake, can't be dictated in written words. Our mutual area of interest is on the verge of yielding benefits beyond our dreams. There is another tomb that came to my attention. Uh-oh. When they start talking about tombs, like T-O-M-E, we're in trouble here. Apparently terrible and dangerous, which may hold the final key to the puzzles. Mortuus Cave. My studies revealed only one account of its existence. And if the primeval something aid me, it might find a way into my prized collection. In any case, I wish you favorable... what? Favorable what? Something in your research. Who's better reading here? Which of you guys can read this better than me? But let's say, I wish you favorable something in your research, your friend AM. Yeah, I found this amazing tomb, but to excavate it, I need you to wire me $1,000. P.S. News of the deplorable situation in which your institute finds itself. Search me. To state the obvious, I support your work without reservation. I trust that all individuals appending malicious lies will be... Oh, spreading. All individuals spreading malicious lies will be brought to justice. Our ways may be disappointed off by those blanket peers, the blanket peers of our era, but we are making strides towards a new age of science. In all due time, our understanding will be celebrated, and historians will acknowledge our achievements. It said Kismet. Yeah, what does that mean? Do you know what Kismet means? Oh, okay. So I was reading the word right. It's actually a word called Kismet.
Oh my god!
Yeah. Yeah, Rebecca, are you okay? Rebecca's giving birth right now. I've never heard of that word before. Kismet. It's a cool word. Kismet my ass. That guy's just slowly watching us approach by checking every drawer and each desk. We're coming, don't worry. We're coming to talk to you. Jesus Christ. But John Carpenter's the thing right there.
You coming?
Coming? What's up, Jen Starfall? Stalking our prey, we're stalking closer. The labels in these cans have lost any trace of color, so whatever used to be inside them was anyone's guess. These sharp instruments seem dangerous, nothing that should ever be close to patients. Coming to get you. Coming to get you, sir. Test tubes, they were everywhere. Trays, who knew what disgusting things? Although the drawer was nearly empty, a few bottles with a sinister red liquid were barely inside the back. Would you guys drink that liquid if you didn't know what it was? You never know, right? It could be vampire liquid. Turn into a vampire and live forever. You know? Or it could be ragu. You gotta live dangerously, Charlotte. You could be a vampire. It was locked, but likely collecting dust and more neglected tools. I kinda wish these were all locked. Thank you. Thank you. Takes me a bit of time there. Son of a bitch. Oh, we found letter number 5. I wouldn't want to be alone forever. Oh. Good point, I guess. Just don't drink blood and you'll die. If all the tools they have, they're probably secretly... Yeah. Number 5. The influence of Ambrose Miller. Another notable chapter in the Chronicle of Hanwell Mental Institute involves the cordial relationship that developed between Walter Hanwell and Dr. Ambrose Miller, a renowned chemist researching experimental drugs. Dr. Miller first achieved widespread fame overseas due to his involvement in the standardization of clinical drug trials, including the use of placebo-controlled and double-blind tests. This must be the guy we read his letter. Remember his fan letter we read earlier? Regrettably, Dr. Miller's accolades came to an abrupt halt after the devastating thalidomide tragedy, in which thousands of babies were born with malformed limbs as a result of their mothers making indiscriminate and unsupervised use of the drug to treat nausea during the pregnancies. It has been said that Dr. Miller's insistence on demonstrating drug efficacy with no regard for safety played a significant role in his dark chapter of modern medicine, since his insistence that the patients adopted the use of thalidomide has been recorded in multiple testimonies. Following this shameful debacle, Dr. Miller shied away from the bubble guy and became a recluse, maintaining communication with only a handful of select colleagues. It was during this quieter phase of his career that he began an exchange with feverish stream of missives with Dr. Hanwell. No one knows the exact nature of their ardent debates. It was established by acquainted sources that Dr. Miller was fascinated by the ambitious goals of his colleague, as well as the luxuriously equipped laboratory in his institute. But it was also rumored that these professionals shared a passion for the non-secular side of medicine. More recently, Dr. Miller emerged from his seclusion and during an interview expressed interest in becoming a staff member at Hanwell Mental Institute. You think you knew someone that was born with something like that? Holy Toledo. Was it you? I'm just kidding. At some point in the past, the laboratory may have been suitably equipped, but at present it was a complete mess. We're getting closer to him. Some strange lab equipment. No, look, it was locked. And I don't have the key. These old drawers seem stuck. Is it really not gonna let me just walk through there? Oh, I can. Okay. I can. I shouldn't complain. The shape of the tool gave me chills. More typical lab instruments. I had no idea what these tools were for, but I didn't want to find out either. This drawer was locked. That was so loud. It wouldn't open. Wow, it's finally time to talk to this guy. Oh wait, no it's not. Oh, it's not. Hold on. No matter how hard I forced it, I couldn't open it. Okay. Make a save. We're finally gonna talk to this guy. You guys hype? I'm kinda hype. A little bit hype here. I'm very hyped to talk to this guy after I make my tea.
Previously on Brown Pants Fucking Gaming,
Wait, what? How did he die? Wait, did he hit himself with his own lightsaber? What just happened? Oh, for frick's sake.
Heavenly nectar of the gods.
Did I get him? Oh, yeah. Ah! Whee! Oh, no! God damn it. Fuck.
It's funny how fast time flies when you eat ass.
Fuck.
I'm so fucking moist right now since you completed that puzzle so fast. I love you, Brown Pants. I'm so fucking moist right now since you completed that puzzle so fast. I love you, Brown Pants. Moist.
Come on. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Goodbye.
I'm so fucking moist right now
Goodbye.
since you completed that
This
puzzle
is
so
when
fast.
Rasputini comes in. Goodbye. Goodbye. Who's this? Oh, Rasputini's got a gun. Rasputini has a gun. Oh shit. Ah! I got him! I got him! I got him! Ah! You got him! He shot me though! How do I get it? How do we get it? We're gonna jump to it.
It's said
yes!
that pain brings the evil eye. But after seeing...
He's just... Yeah... Like he's laying there with broken legs, dying.
I sure hope Nancy doesn't find out about me clam slamming Ned while she's out detecting.
I feel like he should have reduced the hunters to 2 per room instead of 3 per room. May have been a little bit more forgiving, but not too forgiving. Oh, that was her name. Aspire to Right. I guess look up that person, Zetsu, maybe. Maybe she's voiced a bunch of indie horror games or something. Thank you for playing. That was pretty intense. That was pretty crazy. Dark Souls Green! Dark Souls Green! Oh god! Oh god! No! Don't do it! I said don't do the greed. I don't even listen to myself! Get out of there! Get out of there, Pete! I did it. I did the greed.
Damn it! One of the turned is in the blood.
Did it? I played myself. Wait, wait, oh god. Oh! We're getting somewhere. Ah, yes. I nailed that. Make such a great game, but forget to add stuff like skipping shit if they want to replay it. Did I break the game? I think I broke the game. I think I broke the game doing this. Yeah. It's not continuing. I think we broke the game. Fight giant spiders. Get... What the fuck just happened? Talking about dumb bitches, I've totally forgot what she just said. What did she say at the end? I have to go... Where? Damn it. Oh, fuck! Jesus, that got me. Oh, fuck! Shit! Remember, we saw that.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Pull it. Ah. The ranger and his force fires are like 1 foot in front of him, that's it. Okay, this, yeah, I'm saving. Uh-oh, which save? Okay. Oh! What? Oh?
Die, Jedi.
Holy shit! What a... Oh, oh, shh. Hey, be quiet. Oh my god, stop it! Jesus Christ. What? Hey!
What the hell do you think you're doing?
Come get me, Jedi.
Oh my god.
Shut the fuck up, okay? Shut the fuck up!
Oof. Okay. Okay, we just gotta get to there. Okay. Okay. Let's keep going. I don't like the way they... I don't like what that says. Yeah, I think they could have laid that out a little bit better. Okay, bitch, I'm gonna save you for the end.
How much more you think you can take?
Get out of
You gotta make a withdrawal from the blood bank.
What the? Oh, that's awesome. Wait, that guy sounded like Max Cady at the end of Cape Fear, a friend of hers. I don't think so. They had a small fight. There was some broken bones.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, wow. Yeah, she's having a very rough time. Her world is crumbling down and I'm not there for her. Maybe she needs someone else to talk to, a professional? Come on, it's my fucking family we're talking about. Who needs a shrink when we have the That's right, we're collecting evidence. I think he goes back upstairs to J. Edgar and he's like, I found some evidence, Mr. Hoover. He's like, where is it? And he just starts reaching into his ass. Starts pulling the gold bar out one at a time. Like, it's right here, Mr. Hoover. I got another one. Got another one. That was close. That was a close one. Thanks for the suck, baby. Thanks, baby.
Just keep talking.
What? That freaked me out. Did she hear what I was saying? How did she... Holy sh... What the fuck? Holy crap. There we go. Oh, that's hair. That's not eyebrows. Well, here's eyebrows. There we go. Let's be trying to figure this game out. It's a comb over. A-E-I-O-U. Whoa! Whoa! Dodging pro! Dodging pro! Getting bullets! Not yet. Dodge pro! Dodge pro! Dodge pro. Get the key card. Let's get the fuck out of here now. Whoa! How the fuck? Did I just see a herb? What was it? Oh. No! Oh my god. What a dodging pro. Oh god, there's one. I mean, I guess I get to throw stuff. And they blow up, maybe? What's that sound? Oh! Times are scam games, because one time I downloaded an itch game and got a virus, remember that?
No. Yes.
What? You don't remember that, Ryo? Oh! You alright? Yeah, heal me. Thank you. Oh shit! Oh, sorry, itchy trigger finger. Sorry. Now he's gonna be sad again. Yep. Oh, he looks so betrayed. Alright, we're gonna free her and save her. Oh god. She okay? Great. We're stuck in the cutscene. Great. This is not my fault. He gets stuck on his own. Turning the engine on. I like how no one cares about the engine turning on. Oh shit! Wow. Welcome to the Ocean Zone. This zone is home to the ANMCs we like to call fatties. Sorry. Oh my god, run, dude! Oh, I didn't realize this. Blood rain. We're trapped. But what happened to the bad girl? Oh, there she is. Okay.
My wetworks ruined.
Oh boy.
My proud tower crippled.
How is
Who
he?
is responsible?
Oh, this BP number 4 or something. He's still trying to. He's still alive. He's fine. Jesus Christ! This spread so fast. Oh, I'm on fire! I'm on fire! Ah! God damn it! Oh. You're right. Maybe this is just a bug. In that case, where do I go then? Let's backtrack. Fuck! What the fuck, man? Jesus! Oh, I'm free. Okay, we're good.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm good. Okay, is this where I came from? Holy shit!
Wow. It scared me. It was pretty big. But what are the sharks doing here? Aren't we too deep? I'm not a marine biologist, but even if...
Did it say Village of the Damned?
Hanging ropes are as...
Screw you! Oh fuck. Oh. Why am I swimming? What's happening? Why am I... I have returned. You guys ready to talk to this guy? You guys hyped for this? Why do I feel like the music reset? Oh, it didn't. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for the welcome backs, everybody.
Hello?
Hello. How are you?
Am I interrupting something?
Who are you?
I'm a former member of the Institute. I came here tonight to look into some docket.
Well, this is highly irregular. Did Julia let you in? I'll need to have a word with her. As you can see, the building is not in a condition for you to go anywhere you please.
Oh, but I'm only going to the allowed areas.
This area is not allowed.
You stay out of this area.
Sorry, my mistake. But would you mind if I asked you some questions?
I was in the middle of something important, but go ahead.
I assume you are...
I'm the new director of the Institute, Dr. Ambrose Miller. My purpose here is to honor the vision of my former colleague, Dr. Walter Hanwell.
This is Ambrose Miller, huh? This is the guy we just read about. This is the guy who gave all those women that drug that made them have messed up kids.
Pleased to meet you.
Now let me ask you about crayons. Okay?
Look at this crayon.
Yes, a typical way to keep patients entertained.
Are you familiar with this type of glass slide?
Is this a joke?
There's one more.
Please, enough chatter. I have work to do.
Are you familiar with this keyring?
That belongs to Bruno. You should return it to him at once.
Look at this elegant letter opener.
A true work of art.
Julia seems to be a nice member of the new Hanwell family.
Our new receptionist. I don't have much to say. I just met her earlier this morning.
Oh.
She's doing a fine job. Must be difficult putting a nice face to all this filth.
Filth?
I'm sorry, I mean, let's talk about something else. So, you're the famous Dr. Miller.
Famous? Not quite. At least not around these parts. I'm just a humble servant who wishes to continue with Walter's grandiose dreams.
How so?
As soon as I heard this establishment was ceasing operations, I made arrangements to be transferred here, hopefully continue Walter's work. My connection in the field of medicine across the years proved valuable, as here I find myself as the new director in charge of this reopening.
You seem quite attached to this building and its history.
I wasn't involved in those days, just acquainted with the philosophy
This is the
of
ticket
Hanwell
gate.
Institute.
Shut up, Rebecca. This is not a ticket gate. Hope we're all paying attention to this lore, okay? Sorry if I'm being quiet as I'm eating.
What the hell do you think you're doing?
I'm eating my cookies and drinking my tea while we do this conversation.
The hospital used to be an illustrious example of what the will of man can accomplish. All I'm doing here is picking up the pieces and fulfilling that dream.
One more thing, Jerry.
Who?
I'm sorry, Dr. Miller.
Wait, what? Is that a joke? Is there a character in Scratches called Jerry that this guy also played? Is that like a fourth wall joke I'm not remembering? Why did he call him Jerry?
Listen, I should get back to my work.
Maybe this guy was in Scratches.
There's one more.
Please, enough chatter. I have work to do.
About Dr. Ebisbaker.
The therapist?
Yes. I'm curious about her role at the Institute.
She was well positioned in the ranks at Hanwell, respected career and all. But if you ask me, she was a failure.
So you think Dr. Ebisbaker was part of the reason why the Institute ceased operations?
No, at least not just her, but she was another component in the equation. I believe her foolish rivalry with Hawthorne distracted Walter from a greater purpose. And Hawthorne, well, he wasn't a saint of my devotion either.
Do you know Bruno?
What the fuck happened? My book closed.
Of course I know Bruno. He's our security guard.
Is there anything of interest you could tell me about him?
Not really. He's just a security guard.
Well, we just discovered another bug. My book closed in the middle of the conversation.
But he's working in your establishment and contributes to a greater goal. You can't possibly operate this place without security.
Look, if you want to form a union with Bruno, be my guest. I need to keep working with this dangerous chemical.
Why such intolerance?
I have a highly dangerous chemical right here.
Fine. Thank you for your time, Dr. Miller.
Jeez Louise, I had to close it just so I could talk back. Well, the guy we talked to on the phone in Scratches was the creator of those other games, Darkfall, the Darkfall series. I don't think that's who this guy is, but I think maybe this guy is the guy we played as in Scratches.
Dr. Miller?
What is it this time?
Just one moment of your time, please. I forgot to ask something else.
I'm sorry, but I really need to concentrate.
I forgot to ask something else.
I'm sorry, but...
Have you seen a patient wandering around?
The one who's cleaning the rooms? Yes. Leonard, I believe.
That's who I mean, yes. Is it safe to speak with him?
Certainly. Perfectly safe, otherwise we wouldn't allow him to roam freely. I'm not familiar with his case, though. We are simply continuing with the same treatment he had in the past.
Which is?
He likes to help. How can we say no?
About this...
We have said all there was to say on the topic.
Does the name Crawford ring a bell?
Not in the least.
There's one more.
Please, enough chatter. I have work to do.
So, I assume you were acquainted with Walter Hanwell.
Quite so. Walter was a friend. We maintained ample correspondence over the years. Many subjects, both from the field of medicine and life itself, were our common interest. Many times I toyed with the idea of coming here to work with him. Alas, fate had a different plan for us.
What do you mean?
Well, the circumstances you're obviously familiar with. I was finally prepping myself for a greatly belated visit when all of a sudden the Institute shut down. Walter had been a friend in writing for many years, yet regrettably I never got to know him in person.
It's odd that you were such a close friend with Dr. Hanwell, yet only exchanged letters.
I don't see what's so odd about that. Some people prefer the expression and flair of the written word, especially someone as enlightened as Walter was. We never even spoke on the telephone. Always prefer the intimacy of the prose.
Jesus Christ.
You see, Walter was a very reserved fellow. He didn't like public appearances, nor to be photographed, and I respected that. In a way, it made our relationship more intriguing. We connected down to the purest level, our thoughts.
There's one more.
Please, enough chatter. I have work to do.
I'm looking for information on a patient called Bertrand.
Bertrand. He's one from the old group, right?
I believe so. I've seen footage of him in the therapy room.
Footage? Intriguing. I'll have to take a look at that. But yes, of course he sounds familiar. He's here tonight.
What?
What do you mean, here? Physically?
Physically? What are you, a ghost hunter?
Oh.
Of course, in flesh and blood. He's one of the patients being relocated.
Where's he at? Why haven't we seen him?
This is an incredible development. Where can I see him?
I don't have such details. All I know is that he's in the same cell where he used to be.
Oh. Does anybody remember who Bertrand is? Because I can't remember who this Bertrand guy is we're supposed to be looking for.
Have you seen the patient Lenny around?
Lenny? Ah, yes, you mean Leonard. Yes, I believe he's somewhere on this floor, cleaning a corridor.
Thank you. The reason I'm here is to research the older history of the Institute, from its heyday until the strange circumstances of its collapse.
As you can imagine, that's not a topic we like to discuss here. We prefer to look forward, not back in the past.
Well, as the new director, aren't you interested in what happened?
That remark seemed slightly insulting.
I didn't mean to.
Look, it was all a sorry episode that none of us are proud of. And those responsible have long since been apprehended. And that's the end of it.
Just one more question about the past.
Why are you so interested in learning about the past?
Well, I was here in the Institute around that time, but I don't quite recall all the events that transpired. Those unfortunate circumstances deeply affected me, and I must understand why.
What was your role in the Institute?
I used to be with patients most of the time.
Sorry, guys.
This is all becoming a waste of my time. What was the question?
Were you acquainted with the Institute back in those days?
Only tangentially. This is my first time here.
All right.
And that concludes this conversation.
Bertrand's cell. I bet Bertrand's old cell is the one where the crazy guy is now. Because remember when we were down there, there was a puzzle about getting into that cell? And it was like, I gotta figure out a way to get the crazy guy out first. Like I was there before we even knew to do it.
Sorry, where was Bertrand's cell?
As I told you, I don't know the exact cell number, only it's the same one where he used to be.
All right. Thank you.
Okay. Now, I have to ask Lee stuff first.
You mentioned that Bertrand is back in the Institute?
Yes, the same cell as before.
Do you know anything about the construction below?
I'm aware of renovation plans that didn't come to fruition. The structure of the building was typical Kirkbride, since its inception, a style which became dated over time. Mind you, this was true of all mental hospitals of this area. All Kirkbride establishments were forced to change, or perish.
Why this whole fascination with the Kirkbride architecture?
You could say that Walter was a romantic, too attached to the old ways. He erected this building quite late in his lifetime, when the Kirkbride design was already beginning to exhibit its flaws, and he paid a price for it.
Yes, he did.
What I don't understand is the purpose of digging in the basement.
God damn it, dude. A bunch of information, yeah.
It makes perfect sense. That's typically how the migration of the so-called unit system worked. Underground tunnels.
You should have been like, sorry, I can't take this call right now. I'm learning lore about the game. Demerits, yeah, for real.
Why did Hanwell shut down all of a sudden?
That's not a topic we are discussing here, as you can imagine.
I'm interested in learning the truth.
Truth these days is a social construct.
Oh, come on.
What?
A fact is still a fact, and there must be a reason why this place closed doors.
Mismanagement. Hanwell got too careless. He trusted the wrong people.
But...
That is all I'm saying on this topic.
Just one more thing. Would you say it's possible that, amid all the chaos, patients were wrongfully discharged?
I know patients were relocated from one institute to the other, as is the current case for our reopening.
Yet it's possible.
Yes, of course, it's very possible. The glorious Hanwell Institute may have let loose dangerous lunatics in the streets amid a media circus. Satisfied now?
Yes.
Sure. Let's drop the subject. What condition would you say can lead to chronic hallucinations?
In my experience, extreme stress. For example, panic attacks. Abuse of illegal drugs and other substances too. But most likely it would be something related to the brain, a physical problem, such as an imbalance of neurotransmitters. Schizophrenia can cause hallucinations as well.
Thank you for the thorough explanation. I'm curious about something. When it comes to hallucinations,
you seem to be particularly interested in this topic.
It's from my research.
Well, go on then.
What would be a solution? For them, I mean, to stop the hallucinations.
What if all these people are hallucinations?
That's one broad question. For starters, drugs which counterbalance the improper chemistry between serotonin, dopamine, and glutamate in the brain.
Doing the research slightly, yeah. I mean, they took 16 years to make this game, so it better be researched thoroughly.
And that doesn't work all the time. If it's something more serious, like a brain tumor.
What?
Extirpation. But it's extremely risky. Even if the surgery is successful, the patient is at risk of dying, or facing crippling side effects.
Maybe that's what they did to Awesome, we can't remember.
What if I told you I have a strange urge to look for candles?
I would say you have a keen sense of adventure. Have you looked in the attic yet?
Not yet.
If you can't find some candles there, I'll eat my hat.
Oh wow. Candles. He's like, where's my flannel the channel?
You'll eat your whole closet.
Yeah, that's right. He has no hat, Jarmaid. That's right. Good call out. Sir, you have no hat.
About this.
We have said all there was to say on the topic.
There's one more.
Please, enough.
Yeah, I'm just gonna skip the stuff you want to talk about.
I forgot to ask.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm wondering how a network of underground tunnels is so attached to the concept of a unit system.
To begin with, the unit system is a term that didn't catch on.
The unit
system. It was meant to convey the notion of units of buildings, concerned with a single aspect for the everyday operation of a mental institute. One building for administrative offices, another for surgical interventions, then male and female infirmaries separated, and so on. The hospital border in Buenos Aires is a good example of such a system of buildings.
There's one more.
Please, enough.
Okay, I think we've asked about everything now. One more time.
I forgot to...
Okay.
Sorry.
As I told you.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, we gotta find Bertrand's cell, I guess. Yeah.
About the...
We have said all the...
Yeah, I think we talked about everything. Alright, goodbye.
Thank you for your time, Dr. Miller.
It's Miller time. We learned a bunch of stuff there. Well, let's continue on investigating. Get him. Oh, is the stream still going? Because I lost the chat there for a moment, guys. Someone type something. Someone type something so I know. Type something! Do it now!
Yes!
Yes, thank you, Zero Dawn. Who's that? Oh, that's the cleaner again. Okay. Something. Thank you, Jarmate. If the devil showed up and was like, I will give you a chocolate eclair if you pick someone random from your chat to die, I would do it. BP. I didn't say that. Prove it. Prove it. What is that? What is that clip that's with that quote? Is that proof? No, I remember that. I was doing Vampire the Masquerade, if I recall. Alright, here's Lenny. The complexity of the design in the window bathed the spot up the corridor with a unique glow. Sorry guys, Wolfie distracted me. What's up, Lenny?
Lenny, I've been in the basement. You were right.
What was he right about?
Really?
Yeah, Lenny, you were right.
Yes, I was there before. And you too. I had this memory. We were working together in some kind of construction project.
Oh wait, we were part of the E group? Wow. I guess that makes sense. We did see that film. But I'm still not convinced. It could go weird where it's like, we're just remembering the mother's thoughts, right? We're just remembering her thoughts.
Oh man, yeah.
Right?
Oh.
Because the mother was still pregnant, so like, we could be just like remembering it through her. Like, we were there, but we were still in the womb at the time. And she was trying to get the baby out.
You'd like to suck on for a day.
Yeah.
What were we doing down there?
I don't recall. Everything is so fuzzy.
Lenny, you have to make an effort. This is important for our sakes.
I don't want to, please. I don't want to remember. It hurts.
I'll be right back, guys. Sorry.
Previously on Brown Pants Fucking Gaming and
What? What? Because there's no gravity, right? I guess? Yeah, there's no gravity, I guess.
Rogue Squadron's gonna get me killed.
Dude, how am I supposed to... Huh? No. No, it broke.
What the fuck is this?
What is happening? Hey, oh my god. Jesus Christ. I need to find a room. I've got an unconscious man over my shoulder in the middle of the city at night, and I can't find a room for us. It's terrible.
What the fuck is this?
Sorry, we'll just do it in the alleyway.
What the hell is this?
Gotta watch the spikes. Can I pull my gun? How far off can I go?
What the fuck is this?
Yes. Fuck you. Yes. All right, who's next? Oh, god damn it. Outfit?
I love your outfit.
I do too. Can I
These cramps are killing me.
Okay. There should be a co-op game where someone plays as the piece of toast and the other person plays as the piece of toast. And you can work together. Oh yeah, let's get moist. Yeah! Alright, that takes me to the halfway mark, apparently.
To proceed past this area,
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm stuck.
To pull or push an object,
I'm
stand
stuck.
in front of the object.
I can't get out.
The use key. You will then be able to push
If this works.
or pull the object
Oh,
around.
that
with
worked!
Forward and back keys. To stop pushing or pulling an object, tap.
Yes! Yes! Serpentine! No! No! Don't you do it! Don't you fucking shoot me! Don't you fucking shoot me! Yes! Did it! Oh, okay. Back on to Mina. Especially the third one. I think the third one's the peak. Ah! I tried to get the med pack. I tried to be greedy. I'm sorry. Sorry, guys. No! Oh no! I was out. I had it out, and you okay? There we go. Let's be trying to figure this game out. To come over. There we go. Ah. Oh, I got a hand on her boob. Hmm. Bitch! Gotta make you fit in that hole.
I've heard tales
Oh my
of an
God.
old burial ground that lies somewhere around here, but I've never been there.
Death,
So I don't know where it's located.
Death.
Slow and
Shut up!
painful death.
Indian
Slow
bones.
and
Shut
painful
up!
death.
I can help you.
Slow and painful death. Slow and painful death.
What do you
Slow
know
and
about Indian
painful
bones,
death.
Hiram?
Slow and
A few months
painful
ago,
death.
I was
Slow
wandering
and
through the
painful
forest
death.
when I came
Slow
upon
and
two
painful death.
odd-looking
Slow and
statues.
painful death.
As I moved
Oh
closer,
my God.
Painful death.
I saw an
Slow
entrance
and
to a
painful
burial
death.
ground,
Slow and
guarded by
painful death.
They
I fixed
told
it!
me that I lacked.
Okay, I fixed it by hitting escape.
Do you remember where it is?
Yes! How could I forget? The look on the faces of those two guards was horrifying. It's deep within the forest. I can show it to you on your map.
You know what? Where's my fucking like rocket launcher? Here we go. Screw this guy. Son of a bitch. God damn it. Spent a lot of money buying all that cake, and now I have to buy cake again just to knock an old lady out so I can steal her bag. This is ridiculous. Let's ask the burger master.
Hello?
Some stuff.
Have you seen a burr like this before? Let me see. Yes, I've seen something like that out in the woods.
No shit. No fucking shit, sir. Really? In the woods? In the woods nearby? I guess I should check it out.
Anya,
I'm not in the mood for chit-chat, Mr. Reed.
Let's go see his mom. You guys want to see his mom? Sorry about that, guys. I just got a delivery there. What the hell game was that?
Previously on Brown Pants Fucking Gaming and
1891 must have been a busy year for Francis.
Oh boy. That's his Save him first. He fucked the gorilla. Oh, that's right. That guy was a gorilla fucker. Love it. look at this Twitch notification. What is this? I'll look at this later. Twitch changing the broadcasting rules again. Love it. Okay. What's I gonna do? Oh yeah. Boom, boom. Oh yeah, for real, right? Yeah, I'm 100% sure it's going to be for the better.
Okay, don't worry, Lenny. Let's try something else.
Let's try talking to you, Lenny.
Lenny, what happened to us in the basement?
I don't know. I have too much work to do.
Can't you...
No, I don't want to talk about the basement.
How convenient.
Okay. I've learned that Bertrand, a former patient of the Institute like you and me, is here, and I'm gonna pay him a visit.
I hope he's all right.
I hope so too, Lenny. We both need answers.
We need to know why we were digging tunnels. I mean, we know why, but we need to know what happened during the tunnels.
My vision in the basement was the first time I felt like I was witnessing something relevant. You know, with a meaning. A moment that actually happened.
We're talking too mysteriously for Lenny. Lenny's just gonna be like, what? What the hell are you talking about? What?
I think a part of me wants to remember too. Who I was, and my friends. But another part of me knows it will be painful. The past hurts.
Yes, Lenny. I know what you mean, and I don't disagree either. But I choose the truth, always. Nothing else comes to mind?
I don't want to think about that anymore.
Did you hear anything else about this?
No.
It's incredible, but Bertrand, another patient from that time, like you and me, is here too. Don't you feel like this is all a strange coincidence?
Yeah, all the E group are getting back together.
I couldn't say.
Indeed. Healing
We
can
all
only do
belong
so
here.
much. We'd
not a
likely be
surprise to
dead
me.
somewhere out in the wilderness if not for him.
You're right, Shadowheart. Wasn't for Lenny, we would be dead in the wilderness. What the hell?
Is there anything else you can tell me about this?
No, I'm sorry.
Did you hear anything else about this?
No.
Nothing else comes to mind?
I don't want to think about that anymore.
God, as much as this game is good, like, talking to people can sometimes just take a long time, because you have to go through goddamn everything, you know?
Is there anything else you can tell me about this?
No, I'm sorry.
Is there anything else you can tell me about this?
No, I'm sorry.
Nothing else come...
I don't want to think about...
Did you hear anything? Did you hear... Are you familiar with the name Crawford?
Right. Crawford. He was in our group with Dr. Ann. He made many jokes. So funny.
Oh, yeah?
I laughed a lot with him. But he also had a scary look on his face. Sometimes he just went crazy.
Oh, I remember us reading about this guy. Crawford was the guy who was just like completely normal all the time, but then he'd snap, right? Once in a while.
Do you know what happened to him?
No. One day, he just disappeared.
Interesting. I think we saw him in a video too, yeah. I'm gonna write that down. Crawford disappeared? Crawford disappeared? Yeah, he was the guy in the interviews and the tapes.
Nothing else comes to mind?
I don't want to think about that anymore.
Did you ever meet the former director of the Institute, Walter Hanwell?
I'm not sure. I saw many people walking around in the Institute in the past, but no one ever told me who Hanwell was.
I see. Thank you.
Okay.
Nothing else?
I don't...
Nothing else?
Okay.
Lenny, look at this.
Look at my letter opener.
Ah! That looks sharp. Please, put it back. I don't like that.
Oh, we're being mean.
Okay. Sorry.
Do it again.
Is there anything else you can
No.
Hey, Lenny, look. I have Bruno's keys.
Oh. He will be mad if he finds out.
Yes, I know. I'll be careful. Let's see what secrets this institute has in store for us.
Let's not get this crazy guy involved in our expedition here, you know?
Look at this crayon.
Oh, yes. Is that from the game room? We used to draw so much.
Nothing else?
I don't want to think of...
Look at this piece of glass.
Oh, that's nice.
Did you hear...
Okay, that's everything.
See you around, Lenny.
Goodbye, Lenny. Looks like I can't go past him, though. Okay, we gotta turn around. Oh wait, I did not do the doors on the right side. Well, he's not a janitor, Jarmid. He's a patient that they allowed to just wander around and clean the place. They're using him as labor, basically. Because he's sort of a pacified patient. Yeah. The story of this is that they were secretly using the worst... Or not the worst, but the... What's the way to put it? Like, the craziest group. And they were using him in the tunnels underground to dig tunnels. Like, they were using him as labor. But apparently they ran into something. Some sort of, like, Lovecraftian monster or some shit. That set them all off. We're trying to figure out what exactly is going on in the tunnels below. What is this? Huh. I can't seem to click on anything. But there must be a reason to look down here. Maybe I have to fill this up with water somewhere else. Lights didn't work here. The foul smell from the broken urinals permeated the whole room. I was thankful that I couldn't see anything in those toilets through all the dark surrounding me. We need that wire cutter, but it broke, yeah. Now, we're going to probably turn the water on here and fill this up, I don't know. Yep, see? The water seemed clean. I wash my hands. There didn't seem to be water. Maybe the pipe was clogged. For whatever the reason, there was no water. There's water now. Very weirdly animated water. The solarium used to be a clean and peaceful spot to relax amid the sunbeams. Quite the opposite of its present and sorry condition. I felt a sense of relief, I guess that's it. Native! Hey, Jen Starfall. What do we got here? Coke. Insect repellent. Oh, we did find in the basement. Remember, we found in the basement the squirter, like the insect gun or whatever that this goes into. You remember that shit? Hey, old man, Johannes, welcome back. Thank you, Mr. Skeet. Wait, am I not taking it with me? That's weird. I would have thought I would take that with me. The solarium was in shambles with debris and assorted garbage scattered all around. The window was shuttered, allowing a cold breeze to chill the room. Yeah, I might need to pick up the squirter. Thing is, I wasn't able to pick the squirter up. I guess maybe it's before, like, time. Later he's going to be like, oh, now I need it, so now I can pick it up. None of the windows here seem to have survived the long period of neglect. Whoops. The Shore Gazette. Record of patients housed in local hospital. The renowned surgeon who keeps receiving encomiums from his peers, Dr. Walter Hanwell, director and founder of the mental hospital named after him, has made public the number of patients hosted by his institute. At 272 patients and 54 staff members, the establishment has positioned itself as one of the most highly populated mental institutions in the world. It has become the pride of our region. Dr. Hamwell recognizes the importance of the Kirkbride design, an architecture system in serving to house large numbers of patients in a healthy and comfortable environment. However, reputable psychiatrists disagree on this and warn about the dangers of an overcrowded building, including managerial problems and ethical dilemmas. According to the Kirkbride plan, a hospital for the insane should not exceed a maximum of 250 patients. Contrary to Dr. Hamwell's claims, we acknowledge the mandate of the Kirkbride plan, and my talented staff is keeping our patients under tight control, said Director Hamwell. Our methods are efficient, and my experience in the field has allowed us to improve upon Kirkbride's august design. Alright. Hey, isn't that a game down there? Ben there, Dan that? A video game, isn't it? The Shore Gazette. You see that rock at the top? That's the rock I think we see outside the hospital. That strange, eldritch looking rock. Which is probably a part of this. Yeah, it's like a point-and-click adventure game. Yeah, I think I have it too. I just never played it. The stove didn't work. Is that really a stove? No, that's more like a radiator, isn't it? Another dirty and broken window. What a sad state for this once beautiful place. All things considered. The intruding vine had brought a little life to this room. Yeah, it makes it look nice. A large hole in the roof didn't precisely convey a sense of security. I guess I gotta come back for that. I'm gonna write that down. What is this? The solarium? Solarium has bug spray. Okay. It is written down on a piece of paper and will never be forgotten. Where we came. There's no doors in this side. Okay. Let's try going to the... Wait, we can't go to the third floor. Right? He moved the stuff. Yeah, it's blocking. Lenny's blocking the way. So what's my goal? I have a glass slide and a crayon. Keyring, letter opener. Remembering my past. We gotta go to Bertrand's cell. Yeah, we gotta find that. Alright. Get back downstairs. That weird dog. It's so strange. See, there it is, right? Doesn't let me take it, but at least I know where it's at. It's like in Toy Story. This is the tunnels that they were making the patients build. There's cheap labor. The keys work on this door? The lock clicked with a somewhat pleasant sound as I turned the key, which echoed throughout the corridors and the gloomy area downstairs. Oh shit! Okay, this is getting creepy. Every horror game ends up in the sewers eventually. A fetid smell made me lose my balance as I prowled the sewers. For a moment I thought about running backwards. Let's make a save. The gauge presumably showed the water was still flowing through this pipe. I assumed that I could use a valve to turn this spigot. The sewers extended. Who knew for how long, but it was impossible to proceed anyway. I can't use an item on it. We got greenhouse, balcony, hydrotherapy, and sewers. This tube seemed to indicate the water level left in what I assumed was a septic tank. I took the valve with me. Okay. The gate at the end of the sewers seemed to open only under certain conditions, possibly related to water pressure. Yeah, that makes sense, because, like, look at all those cobwebs. Fuel control. Okay, it doesn't seem like I can interact with anything here, though. But I guess I gotta go to each one. Right? Let me write this down. Let's see. Pressure valves. Or is it balcony, greenhouse? Balcony, greenhouse, hydro therapy. I assume that's hydrotherapy room. And where else? Sewers, which is probably the one I'm about to do in the sewers. I wrote sewers as SWERS. Cool. Yep. Very cool. So this is the sewer, so doing this one, and then they probably have to go to all those other areas. There we go. And take it back, yep. As long as this isn't timed. It'd actually be pretty crazy if this was timed. That would actually be very annoying. It'd be very depressing. As far as I know, we have not actually been to a greenhouse. Oh yeah, right. It has this weird basement. The padlock was rusted. I couldn't be able to unlock it, even with the key. Okay, we did all this. Yeah, we read that file. Okay. Done through the cutscenes as well. Making me go cray cray, yeah. I had no luck opening this door, and it looks like I can't even try to use the key. Okay. Okay, where's Bertram's cell? There he is. I had to deal with a man. Shut up. Shut up, dude. There's something I can give him.
Hey! What's the matter with you?
Here's a crayon. The crayon wasn't working. Okay. Okay, none of this works. He doesn't look real. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Hey, Jarma, did you ever finish Castlevania? I remember you were playing a bit of it when I was doing it. You said you were playing it, right? You just got bat form? Excellent. It's fun when you get the new forms and stuff. You suck at those kind of games, yeah. I'm like that with some kind of games where I don't really play them that often. You don't have a feel for how they naturally evolve. What is this singing? I don't think I remember the singing lady. Hello? Ah! Only 2 hours a week? Yeah, you're just picking away at it slowly. So weird that I can't pick up this teddy bear. Give it to someone, you know? Original? The very first Castlevania? Damn, you're able to beat that game? The game is tough, man. I can't remember which boss. I can only get as far as one particular boss. I can't remember. The door was locked. Aha! I have the key for this one. Yeah, same jar made. I remember trying to... I streamed it too and I tried to beat it and I couldn't. I only got as far as like... Which boss was it that killed me? After the Frankenstein boss. I can't remember what it is. Aha, brand new room. Oh my god, there's a guy right here. Hello. Hopefully you're not completely insane, sir. It didn't seem comfortable. And I wasn't planning to confirm the theory anyway. Death? It must be death then. Yeah, I didn't get past death. Whoa. Red crayon. Oh. He ate the key? Holy shit. Another vision, but with a clear sense of purpose. This patient Bertrand had seen something of major importance. which he absent-mindedly attempted to draw on the floor. But what? If I give him a red crayon, he's going to draw on the floor again for me. The books were covered in dust, meaning they hadn't been read in a long time. It was an old empty stand, sad like the rest of the furniture. Combined with the pitch dark of the night, the protective window made the small cell feel even more oppressive. The switch was damaged, leaving half of the room in the dark. I don't see anything else. Alright, let's talk to this guy. There were a few clothes piled up on the shelf, and they all looked equally drab. The sealed window didn't even allow for a breath of fresh air. Bertrand, there he was, but seemingly in a state of catatonia or trance. I wondered if he'd be of any help. But if I give him this red crayon, he's going to immediately draw it, whatever it is. There you go. He looks like the boss from Far Cry 3. Bertrand, there he was, but seemingly in a state of catatonia. Oh. What had they done to you, Bertrand? He just stole it. Yeah, like he's not doing anything. Usually when that speaker appears, it allows you to talk to someone. It won't let me talk to him. Oh, in a vision. A nurse had played a music box, which prompted Burton to draw something. I need the music box. Okay, let's go get it. I know where it is. Ah! 12 a.m. Bertrand was beyond help, yet he had clearly seen something linked to my visions. And who was the man with him who had swallowed that wind-up key for the music box? Who was that? Before it was me.
Avenge me!
What's up?
Avenge me!
What's up, Thorn? Is that you? Yeah, it is Thorn. Okay. How's it going, Thorn? The shelves were empty and full of dust. What? Wasn't the music box here, though? Shit, I thought the music box was here. Where is it? It's going pretty well, Thorn. They finally patched it, so... they fixed a lot of the issues. Did I already give it to the crazy guy? Oh, man. So how do I get it back from him? Yeah. You came down. No, in the cafeteria we played music over the radio. We played a record, remember? That was the puzzle. The music box was always locked in that drawer over there. I don't know where it is now. It must be in this room. The music box. Where is it, man? Shitballs. Yeah, we had to find the flute. Remember the flute? And then we had to find the record that played flute songs. Yeah, the music box used to be right here. But it ain't here now. Okay. Thank you, Charlotte. What is that, Charlotte? Funny cat noises. Let's make the weirdest sounds, man. It's weird because like my cat Tanuki, the one on the screen there, she doesn't really meow. She just does like a weird. She's like. like when she tries to meow at you for attention or whatever, she just goes. It's so weird. Pretty good, Charlotte. Making progress, getting new puzzles, getting stuck again. Zero's the hydrotherapy. Where's hydrotherapy? Maybe we can find these areas that I needed to go to. It was sewers, or sorry, not the sewers. It was the greenhouse, the hydrotherapy, and balcony. The therapy room. I don't know if that's hydrotherapy though. You know? The shed is probably the greenhouse. Probably on the second floor, maybe. Yeah, hydrotherapy would be a pool or a series of baths or something, right? Yeah, you're both in scuba gear underwater. It's like the hot new therapy style. Oh, there's a bathroom. Sorry, that's bathroom. Because, yeah, I got a sea of orange right now in the chat. This is a locked door, though. Keys are meant to open doors, locked doors. This is a locked door. I'm assuming this is the greenhouse. The shed appeared to be locked. Appeared to be locked. Yeah, it doesn't... it doesn't have that use item button, so I can't actually use an item here. Fortunately. Damn. Did we read this last time? Oh, we read this before, the high risk section. Yeah, we read this. Okay. Oh yeah, otherwise it would say a new record. If that was new, it would pop up new record. Yeah, we did all this. We don't have a lot to go on right now, clue-wise. Oh, I wanted to check the map. Is there a map? Yep, there it is. I'm here. Oh yeah, I have to go up. Okay, what do we have? We have Director Office, Museum, Morgue Laboratory, Rehabilitation, Psychiatry, Operating Rooms, Hydrotherapy, there it is. Someone spelled hydrotherapy wrong. I don't think you spell it H-I-D-R-O, right? That seems wrong. Oh, but it's being blocked by, Lenny. I believe Lenny is blocking it. What was the other one? Greenhouse? Balcony. Now, balcony is a weird... Balcony. Yeah, Hydro is run. Balcony, greenhouse, and Hydro. Oh, we know where the Hydro is. Let's just try. Maybe Lenny will let us pass now. Of course it is. It's this way, right? Oh no, it's the other way. Oh, he's gone. So he was here, but now he's gone. I wonder what triggered him into leaving. Oh, probably going into that jail cell downstairs. Yeah, and giving the guy the crayon probably triggered him to leave. Okay, so we can progress. Oh yeah. A gas tank. It seemed like a dangerous thing to find in here. Stick to the left. It wouldn't open. I guess someone didn't like the way he or she looked, and they smashed it. No trace of water. I thought that was a doll head. What the hell am I looking at? The chair was twisted and creepy. Rehabilitation sessions. Morning report. A number of patients exhibited injuries of varying severity and unknown origin. It is recommended that they continue with a more extensive round of rehabilitation sessions to avoid a worsening condition. As usual, we will continue with the sessions sorted by cell number. Okay, 101. Patient as well, no special care. 102. Cellmates Bertrand LaRoche and William Hodgson presented a marked deterioration in their condition. We saw Hodgson's, what do you call it? His body earlier. He was in E103. Should I write down their cell number just in case? Yeah. 102A. I'm just gonna write down 102A. And Bertrand LaRoche and William Hodgson presented a marked deterioration in her condition. LaRoche is growing increasingly tense. A nurse Marion noticed a number of bruises in his body. In his body? New episodes in which he falls into a sort of catatonic state, unable to respond to stimulations. Hodgson is similarly more on the edge than usual and presented serious burns on his chest that no one could explain. We recommended strict supervision. Remember, these people are being used to dig the tunnels, but most of the hospital doesn't know that. So they're just like, why has this guy got injuries? Okay, 105A. We detected another fracture in Leonard's ankle. I'll write that down. Lenny is 105A. None of the staff can explain how this happened. They are aware of his osteogenesis, and extreme care was already enforced. 2 sessions each day are recommended. Noon report. 102A. Cellmates had some kind of quarrel over a musical box that Roach enjoyed but made Hodgkin nervous, as described by Marion. In the struggle, Hodgkin retrieved the spring from the device and immediately swallowed it. The patient was immediately taken to the operating room, but surgeons deemed too dangerous to perform an excision in his current condition. High blood pressure must be managed before administering anesthesia. Okay, so Hodgson is the guy who ate the key of the music box. 102A. Evening report. Hodgson died of a heart attack during his session. Nothing could be done to lower his pressure before passing away. The survived specialist supported a heart rate so high the chest was visibly throbbing violently. Jesus Christ! The deceased has been taken to the morgue. Cell 105A. Crawford has developed... Crawford is in 105A. Well, we know that, right? Yeah. So, Crawford shared a cell with Lenny, because Lenny's in 105A. I'm gonna write this down. Crawford also disappeared, apparently. Not Hodgkin. Hey, Steve Biskler.
Really?
Yes, Rio, it really is. Crawford has developed chronic asthma. Traces of ashes or dirt were found across his body. Recommend increased supervision of his daily wanderings. The patient insists to sleep with the lights on. That was pretty cool. I had to wait a bit for a patch to come out though, because it was kind of buggy for a while. Which bothers Leonard. Okay. Well, I wrote those down just in case we needed them. Hodgson, was that the patient who had swallowed the musical key? Yeah. It was Hodgkin. Fuck, I'm gonna write that down too, just in case. Okay. Another fall. Exhausted and disappointed by the last session, I decided to take a walk outside in the yard to clear my mind. It was a sunny afternoon, more peaceful than usual, with patients aimlessly wandering on the grass, all of them lost in their own absent-minded business. A soothing ambience, if a bit eerie, which helped calm my nerves. Among those patients seemingly enjoying a blissful yet rare moment was Leonard, who was more talkative than usual with his peers, clearly influenced by the same kind of haunting aura that I felt in the air. There is something about him that makes me even more irate about the regressions in my group. Leonard was so close to being discharged from the institute. As I approached him, in hopes of having a more open conversation than our therapy sessions usually afforded, a striking detail that I had missed earlier, thanks to the duller lighting of the therapy room, stopped me in my tracks. There was a noticeable rash across his ankle, running from his right foot up to the bottom of his gown. Leonard seemed to have repeatedly scratched himself, and quite recently too, judging by the shiny red spots sprinkled across his shin. Puzzled about this, I motioned to get my patient's attention, but noticed yet another curious aspect of his appearance. His gown was overly dirty, although this fact by itself was irritatingly unusual by now. However, it wasn't just dirt, but some kind of splotches of organic matter, as if Leonard had rubbed himself against a moldy wall. My initial guess was that he had simply laid down on the grassy grounds of the yard to have some rest. But there was something about the texture of those stains that still intrigued me. They had a certain glittering nature to them, like the trail a slug would leave, and the color wasn't quite green either, as in reminiscent of grass, but a shade similar to turquoise. I took Leonard to my office so I could ask him a few questions in private. The organic stuff that I had obtained from Leonard's gown has proven to be more bewildering than I had imagined. It is of fungoid origin as suspected, yet seems to be exceedingly rare. While this is far from my area of expertise, there is no question this sample is something unique. Its properties indicate that it can only thrive in warm and humid environments, which are unlike the conditions in our region. We are blessed with dry weather throughout the year. However, that means this mold or fungus is from some kind of deep undergrowth, and somehow Leonard has gotten close to it. Because they're making them dig those tunnels underground. They may have found the mushroom world, you never know. Maybe this trail is just something some eldritch horror is leaving behind, like a slug trail, you know? I left a cotton swab, impregnated with the stuff next to one of those lab rats. Evidence dictates that the presence of this material caused a visible rash on Leonard's body, so a mere small quantity should produce a marked change in such a little critter. Something happened to the rat. I can't put my finger on it, what it is, but that rat is behaving differently. No visible physical alterations of note, but something is not the same. Could it be? Is it carcinogenic? A number of mold species produce toxins that can cause various health problems, the worst of which can ultimately include liver and lung cancer, as well as invasive diseases, especially in small children, the elderly, and people with weak immune systems. The most toxic mold known to date is thought to be black mold, or Stachybotrys chartum, which can cause general respiratory problems, especially if one has asthma or allergies, and may be linked to lung cancer, but none of this applies to our case. Moreover, some poisonous mushrooms are known to cause organ failure, but none have been proven to be invasive to this extent. There are the daft caps and the rather romantically named destroying angels in the realm of plants. There is of course the Atropia belladonna, but that's basically poison. It doesn't stimulate a malignant growth. While some species of mushrooms contain naturally produced carcinogens, these exist only in the minute amounts and cannot directly cause cancer. And yet, there are peer-reviewed records of the unusual Ochicordyceps unilateralis, which is the pathogenic fungus, although it only attacks insects. That's the one from The Last of Us, right? It is parasitic indeed. I did something to the rat, but no, that's impossible. There are no records of such a thing anywhere in the world. If what I suspect is true, this carcinoma has an effect akin to a hallucinogenic drug. And if Leonard came close to it, maybe the rest. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, are we going like Last of Us with these things? Maybe the eldritch monster is controlling people through its fungi spores. That's pretty cool. Record book updated. Okay. Check over this side of the room. Oh, this is Will. Okay, we got Will Hodgkins, another therapy group E. Profile. William Hodgkin is a robust man with rugged facial features. Half of his face is covered in severe burn scars. He fell victim to an intense fire as a child, as a result of being neglected by his parents. Ever since that event, Hodgkin has experienced acute panic attacks whenever the subject of fire surfaces in any given conversation, an inevitable occurrence that has resulted in psychogenic neo-epileptic seizures and uncontrollable crying. Such reactions are in stark contrast with his imposing looks. Yet Hodgkin has unfortunately become a slave to his own irrational fear. However, this patient can be equally pacific and mellow, routinely obeying orders and staying out of trouble. Specialists have determined this condition is reserved. While he shows promise, he is slow and exhibits difficulty reasoning and learning, far more than his peers. Hodgkin is lucky to have a formidable voice that commands a sense of respect, which has fooled high-risk patients who would otherwise have taken advantage of him. Interesting. Oh shit! Leonard really shattered his... What is that, an arm? That's an arm, right? Jesus Christ. That's an ankle? What did... Oh! Jesus Christ. Yep. Okay, now I see it. Yep. Ouch. It's like a giant piece of his bone is gone. I thought that was a shoulder. Like, I thought that was an arm and a shoulder. This is why I'm not a doctor or a radiographic. A typical scale for measuring the weight of patients was rusted. A set of wooden stairs probably used to train patients. One pair of crutches, a finding to be expected in a rehabilitation room. A broken wheelchair, useless. Oh yeah, the wheel's all fucked up, look at that. Yeah, how could he even walk like that? Maybe he was limping, like dragging his foot behind him. Alright, I think that's everything. Yeah, but if he was infected with the mushrooms and had a hallucinogenic, he may not even have felt anything, right? Okay, Hemo Mental Institute number 8. Breakthroughs in experimental surgery. It is widely acknowledged that Dr. Hemo was the architect of many novel medical procedures as he championed technological advancements for treating his patients. A noteworthy example of this was his development of a new automated machine that could extract brain tissue samples quickly and without incisions. According to studies conducted by Hanwell Mental Institute, many patients suffered mysterious mental illnesses, SMI, that were caused by brain tumors and must be treated with surgery. With a large and unexpected caseload of SMI patients, Dr. Hanwell felt the need to devise a system that facilitated the tumor detection process more efficiently than previous methods. In Hanwell's time, the most widely used process for obtaining samples of brain tissue typically required a great deal of time and required 3 to 4 surgeons per patient to perform the craniotomy and extract the tissue. Precious time was also needed to seal the large incision in the cranium. To expedite this procedure, Dr. Hanwell devised the stereotactic transorbital brain biopsy equipment, the STRABI, a wondrous machine capable of extracting a brain tissue sample through an eye socket, thus avoiding the need for craniotomy altogether. A doctor would simply input the coordinates of the tumor's suspected location, and the STRABI would complete a complete stereotactic procedure using a sample extraction needle attached to a movable arc. I feel like that was supposed to say arm. This queer invention led to controversy. Some scientists and surgeons believed that using such a machine would increase the possibility of brain hemorrhage, as its accuracy was questionable. Dr. Hanwell dismissed these opinions as uninformed, stating that the targeting mechanism of the machine was based on the most detailed brain atlas of the time, and that the STRABI was manufactured by the most trusted and reputable professionals. Yeah. Doubt that. It looked like a machine for electroshock treatment, such savage methods of treating patients. I dropped my pen. Hold on, sorry. I got it. Strut, no more radiographs can be placed here. This lamp was barely held by one of its wires, seemingly like it could fall apart at any moment. The medical appliance bore marks of someone enduring pain. Ugh, what the hell? Where's this go? What am I looking at? Oh, you bite into this, right? Yeah, you bite that. Empty. The drawers in this room seem to have been emptied a long time ago. Sedative, what am I going to drink this? The bottle was now open. There was still some liquid left inside. Okay. The labels were stained with some kind of fluid, rendering them unreadable. What do I have that would go in there? This? No, this wouldn't help me take some liquid with me. Okay, okay, hold on. I need to find something to put the liquid that's in a bottle so I can take it with me? Why can't I just take the bottle? Yeah, you know what would help me take this liquid with me? The bottle that it's in. That would help me. Which room was this? I gotta write this down. Sedative in operating room B. do I remember? Hydrotherapy. This is what we're looking for. Let's get a Y. Look at all these bathtubs. This is like Nippy's dream right here. Tons of bathtubs. Aha! Here's the next one we need. Okay. And there was nothing of use on the table. It seemed to be some kind of control panel, possibly meant to adjust the temperature of water. Yeesh. Shore Gazette. Mistreatment of patients in renowned hospital? Several nurses, who preferred to remain anonymous, have filed further complaints about the egregious abuse of patients by authorities at Hamwell Mental Institute. This has led to a tense atmosphere of quarreling and accusations among employees inside a once respectable institution. Law enforcement officials, apprised of the situation, spent several hours yesterday evening searching the mental hospital. While no evidence of wrongdoing was found, they provided details during a press conference about the rapidly decaying state of the building and expressed concerns for the safety of patients. Injuries exhibited by allegedly mistreating patients could not be attributed to a particular source. Wounds ranged from several bruises and cuts to violent fractures and, in the worst case, searing burn marks. Family members of the patients and employees demanded a more severe intervention by state authorities. Dr. Hanwell, whose disinterest in discussing these grave allegations with the media borders on offensive, did not respond to our inquiries, tarnishing his public image beyond repair. Damn. What are these other things? Can you dig it? More bathtubs in the same gross condition. Luckily, there was nothing in this bathtub. I hope none of those towels would fall on my head. A foul stench emanated from this bathtub. I didn't want to come closer. Okay. I don't think there's anything else in this room. It seemed that the pipes here had busted. Alright, let's work our way back on this side of the corridor now. Unfortunately, the door wouldn't budge. Something about this place sent a shiver down my spine. There was a hint of dread in the air, thanks in part to a freakish mechanical apparatus hanging from the ceiling. Oh, is that the machine? Is this the brain machine that we've been reading about so much? I think so. It was simply amazing that the lamp still emitted such a powerful light. The bed looked stained with both rust and organic material. It looks just like a lamp? Oh, a lamp. Oh, okay. The microscope was now ready to examine any small object. Ah, okay. So I can... This is where I put the slide. Okay, so we go back to that one area, put one of those little pieces of brain on the slide, and then bring it back here. This is operating room B, right? A? Is this A? I write this down. Microscope in up room A. I never liked syringes, but it was in good shape, and it could have proven useful, so I took it with me. Oh god. A jar that seemed unused, in a newer condition than the rest of the items, here piqued my interest. The label said hydrochloric acid. I nearly returned it to the shelf, but decided to keep it around for now. Was that an empty bottle or a full bottle? No, it's... Okay, it has acid. Maybe we can use that in the basement on the wheel. Okay. I wouldn't have enjoyed drinking coffee from any of these cups. Oh, whoops.
We had the beginning of something special, you and I. But no more.
What?
You didn't change your ways, even when I warned you.
What? I did, Shadowheart, I promise. It wasn't an ancient Greek drawing. Right, we can carry a jar of acid, but not a jar of sedative. It's so strange. Not so special mugs, yeah. Several test tubes. Essential elements in any medical environment. Just yellowed papers, none of interest. Was this the blood clot? Okay. I don't think there's anything there. Oh, those are just for looking at x-rays, aren't they? Oh, jeez. There was no sample in it. Yeah, this is the machine, and that needle goes into your eye, like above your eye, and sucks out a brain sample. Doesn't look like I can interact with it though, like I can't place an item or anything. This game's gonna end with us getting in the machine and just taking our own brain part out, so we'll be fine. Dude, that, I don't know, man. That's like a dumb question, to be honest. Yes, they all came from this game. Go buy this game and play it. Every single person. Based on my findings in the library, I knew this contraption was used to perform a brain biopsy. It wasn't in my plans to spend any more time near this twisted. Yeah, they're illusions of the mind. Oh, that's an on and off switch? Bye. That's gotta be the most... What's the word? Transparent advertising of a stream I've ever seen in my life. Dark stains were all over the interior wall of the broken wardrobe. I didn't want to know the source of those stains. The bed looked stained with both rust and organic material. Okay. Dark stains were over the material wall. Okay, I think we've done everything here. It was simply amazing that the lamp still emitted such a powerful light. Wait, hold on. I need to mess with this machine a little bit more, I think. Because now that it's on, we don't seem to have power, though. Like here, these levers are all 0, I guess. This is the height adjustment, yeah. Oh, no, this is not the height adjustment. This is the angle adjustment. Where, like, you have to take into the person's height and then adjust. Hey, what's up, Rasputin? How's it going? Rasputin, how tall are you? It's for, it's for this machine. I want to test this machine on you.
Hello.
Okay? So I need to know your height so I can set this giant needle so it goes into your eye the right way. I only want to take a little brain sample. Just a little brain sample. Welcome back, Rasputin, by the way. This panel was too worn out to read properly. It's been great, Rasputin, yeah. Well, they finally patched it, so... You know? I was hoping that they would patch it in the time that we played, what did we play? We played Overblood, right? Yeah. Whew. Oh, sorry for yawning. This way is blocked. Well, let's make a save. Holy shit, we have not saved in a while. Whoa! Flashback. Hey, are those birds outside? Oh yeah, those birds are outside. Okay, not in the game. The window was tightly shut and wouldn't open. No one ever bothered to lift the wheelchair. Apparently, my character isn't doing it either. A lonely wheelchair was conveniently positioned in the middle of the corridor, as if it was some kind of twisted joke. Yeah, not even us, exactly. You know what? I bet this counts as the balcony we've been looking for. Or not, maybe not. Where the Christ am I? I should have taken a photo of the map, just to have it. Or I could have sketched my own map out. Hold on a second. Some oxygen tanks were randomly positioned in the corridor. It was difficult to see anything outside with all the dust. Okay, we finally unlocked it. This is the main hall again where Julie is at. So I guess this side is still locked, right? Yeah, okay. What an astonishing view. Even during the gloomy night, the sky looked as if it was hand-painted. It is hand-painted, though. Long rusted pipes decorated this aged wall in a haunting manner. Yep, this must be the balcony. Oh, let me consult my note. I have to turn the valves in the balcony, the greenhouse, the hydrotherapy room, and the sewers. We've done 2 of those so far. Even though the window was dirty, there is still a hint of a reflection in it. Rasputin, if the government paid you, would you come to this abandoned asylum and wash these windows? Or not? If they paid you $50 per day to wash the windows, would you do it? Christ, where am I? It was firmly locked. Yeah. Okay. I think this is the other door, right? That goes to the what you call them? It's a little on the low side? Alright, how much would it be, Rasputin? Come on. $75, Rasputin. I don't want to go into any of these rooms. Hold on. Please be the main hall. Yes! Okay, this is the main hall. Perfect. Now we have shortcuts. In that case, though, I need to go back this way. $150? Okay. But you do gotta deal with the crazy people that are still here, Rasputin. Some of them are wandering around, okay? Now, you agreed to it. Now, you said deal, which means it's legally binding. Alright, you better be here tomorrow, Rasputin. Alright. Oh, you can fight them, yeah. You can beat them up and get rid of them for me. That'd be great. Jesus Christ, I'm so confused on where I came from here. Okay. Yeah, I know where I'm at now. Came from this way. Alright? Yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay. Okay, so don't go out that door. But I do need to explore... Wait, no, I came in from there, didn't I? Holy Toledo. No, I'm not lost again. This does not count as being lost. I have a map. No, I am lost. Okay. I am here. Where did we come from? We just did, okay, we did hydrotherapy. Okay, we did these doors. Came through here. External hallway, that's the balcony, basically. Okay. There's a bathroom. Did we go into that bathroom right there? I don't think so. This one has a deposit area. Okay, we better go back and check. Is this a bricked up door? Isn't there supposed to be a bathroom here? Yeah. Oh, could you also move those wheelchairs for me, Rasputin? Thank you. Okay, I'm here now. Why is the area that I got here to not on the map? Why is it not on the map? I'm crazy, there was never a bathroom there. Look! It ain't on the map. That door that goes all the way around on the outside through that nice little area, it just has no map here. Interesting. Okay, so it connects from here to like here. Anyway, it says bathroom. Look, I go through this door, take a left, take another left, and there's a bathroom. Bathroom 2A. Do it. I take a left, and then another left. See? Left. And then another left, which is here. Look at this. This is supposed to be a bathroom. Now, is that just a game mistake that the devs decided to change it up? I guess so. It seems like they turned it into... Maybe they just turned it into this. Oh, thank you. Thank you for resubscribing, Lamara. Welcome back. Oh, you didn't get the notification today? Thank you, Lamara. Yeah. I was wondering if people will remember that I wasn't going to stream yesterday. That I had to put it off till today. Yeah, Twitch is pretty bad with those notifications. Like, a lot of the time people get them and it's like 8 hours after the stream. Thank you, Lamara. Thank you for the bits, Lamara. You forgot as well, Rasputina? Yeah. Whenever, like, I'm streaming outside of my normal stream hours, it's like, people don't get the notifications. Right? Maybe I need to make a Discord finally. I don't want to do shit like that. I feel like Discord is dumb.
I'd buy that for $1.
Thank you, Zero Dot. Oh, you got both alerts out of that? Oh, hell yeah. Thank you, Zero Dawn. Mine's give you to celebrate your anniversary a week ago. Oh, that happens to me sometimes, Lamara. It's like, it gives you the notification in advance, but you can't actually do it until it's 3 days, within 3 days or something. You know? My Discord would just be full of me talking about Bigfoot or some shit. You guys would just get annoyed and then leave it. And there would be a dedicated Shin Hati section. You just got back from the comic book store? Someone on the bus was offering everyone a ticket to heaven? What the hell? Did you take one, John Beard? Bigfoot Shadow 1, 2, and 3 for real. On the Shin Hati collection. Okay, I'm just gonna assume this bathroom isn't here. I'm just gonna move on. We're just gonna move on. We gotta get this side done. We gotta gain up on Jambeard and beat him up and steal that ticket to heaven so we can go there. Hey, look, there's the bathroom on this side. Oh no, this is not a bathroom. It said something like storage or something, right? I don't remember what it said. Another window. I could have used some clean. Hey, what's up, Mint? Welcome back. The door seemed locked from the other side. No way to proceed. I turned the music down a bit. I'm sick of listening to this music over and over. Let's just listen to the ambience. But then told them there is no Jesus on these. You got everybody tickets? Oh man. It was a foggy night outside. It was a foggy Nelson. The store's locked. It's firmly locked. This is all a dead end. This section? This doesn't seem right. Several pipes adorned the wall in a somewhat grotesque way. Yeah, it's fog inside too. But that's fine, you let the window open. Wait a minute. Does this give me an... Wait. Does fog come inside your house if you leave your window open? Like, if your whole area was enveloped in a thick Silent Hill style fog and you left your windows open, would it come inside? Don't know the answer to this. Oh god. Yeah? Okay. That'll be awesome to wake up and it's like Silent Hill in your room. So we've done the balcony, the hydro room, and the sewers. We just need to do the greenhouse. Silent Hill with pyro ghosts, yeah. Kinda creepy. You watched The Fog recently, right, Jumper? It's creepy when those parts where, like, you see the fog roll in, and then suddenly all those ghost pirates are just standing in it. Creepy movie. Okay. I gotta figure out what we gotta do here. I have a jar of acid, a syringe, a glass slide. We know where to use the glass slide. Syringe machine. I can ask people about this. Hodgkin. You know what? Let's go downstairs and talk to Julia about all the new stuff we learned. I got me. Gonna be mad, I know. I wasn't supposed to search around upstairs, but you know what? She can suck it. 'Cause I have to look around.
Oh, one more thing, Julia. I don't think we have anything else to discuss.
Thank you for being considerate. There's so much I need to do.
He's smart enough not to mention draining the septic tank to her.
I need to find a music box.
You seem to need the strangest things.
It's complicated research.
Sure.
Well?
Well, what?
Jesus.
Do you know anything about a music box?
Hey, what's up, Cabron?
No, I've no idea. Ask Bruno.
If we can find Bruno. Ugh.
Would you know anything about a patient named Hodgson?
No, I'm sorry.
Cabron, would you spend a night in this asylum washing its windows for 75 euros?
It's fine. That's probably old history.
Between you and me, I've heard the Institute was somewhat old-fashioned back in its heyday. Patients had a strict schedule, you know, some time in the yard, then therapy, next rehabilitation.
75 clams? 75 clams or 75 clam slams? You don't even wash your own windows?
I don't think we have anything else to discuss.
Thank you for being considerate. There's so much I need to do.
Okay.
Look, here's a valve.
I can't wait to see what, like, here, look at this jar of hydrochloric acid.
Stand back!
What?
What are those dogs doing sniffing at my feet?
What?
Dogs? Where?
Can't you see I've lost control?
What? What's she talking about?
Hold your breath. Count to 5.
Give me steam!
What?
What a weird night.
What? Is this some sort of joke I don't get?
What in the world are you babbling about?
There's dogs at her feet? Oh, maybe, are they quoting a song? Is this some Zoomer thing? I don't, well, no, Zoomers didn't make this game. I thought when she said Steam would be a joke about Valve, but what's that got to do with the dogs at her feet down? I don't get the dog part. I don't think she's hallucinating. I think she's just kidding around.
Would you know anything about the contents of this jar?
That looks quite dangerous. Please be careful.
This topic is giving me a headache.
Yeah, me too.
So here's a...
Be careful with that!
Don't worry, it's just...
Dog, what's her name? Pet robot. Oh! That's right, Alex has got that robot dog in Half-Life 2. There's dogs at my feet. Maybe it was just a Steam reference.
Get that out of my face, please.
What do you think about nursery rhymes?
This is how to pick up a lady. What do you think about nursery rhymes? What's your favorite one?
What kind of bizarre question is that?
I was just curious.
Well, I hate nursery rhymes.
Got you.
What's your favorite nursery rhyme? Make it an alert, I will.
I've been learning about the early history of this institute. Quite unpleasant things.
Yes, apparently it was a troubled time back then. There was some kind of situation going on between the employees and directors. Disagreements, I think, which devolved into a sort of debacle. It was all over the news back then.
Maybe it had something to do with the alleged abuse of patients.
Abuse? Nah, but I couldn't say either since I'm new here. I do believe those were wild rumors, though. Nothing was ever confirmed, and it could have been that staff members who were displeased with the management had spread lies to the newspapers. Underpaid people can get angry.
And that doesn't mean what they were alleging was a blatant lie either.
Well, the truth can be subjective. An act that may feel deeply outrageous to you, for example, if I pinch your arm on a whim because your questions are annoying me, may seem like only a mild reprimand to me. Perspectives do matter.
Well, I believe the truth is definite, and how we may feel about it has no relevance. We must be able to discern the facts from the fabrications.
Facts can be elusive these days, especially when you involve the media. But enough of this.
In any case, the Institute was shut down.
Well, many other hospitals for the insane have faced similar fates. Bad management, if you ask me.
I don't think we have anything else to discuss.
Thank you for being considerate.
Yeah.
There's a strange contraption in a surgery room.
Aren't the surgery rooms upstairs?
No. What? No, they're not.
Yes.
He just says it. What a dumbass.
You were not supposed to go upstairs.
I heard there's a strange contraption upstairs.
Okay, then stay away.
I dropped my pen again. Oh my god. Jesus. Oh, I gotta get it. I got it. Fuck, I dropped it again. Fuck's sake. Got it. Yeah, whoops, I dropped my pen onto the second floor. I gotta go get it. Okay, we just gotta talk about people now. Let's talk about Hodgkin.
Have you heard anything about a certain Hodgson?
You mean the writer?
What writer?
The Voice in the Night, the Sargasso Sea Stories, The House on the Borderland.
Does my character sound like he reads?
No, I mean a former patient of the Institute.
Oh. In that case, no.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Whoops, there goes my Magnum condom. The one I use.
I don't think we have anything else to discuss.
Would you like to come to the second floor and find it for me? Oh shit, someone walked by outside and I said, I hate you, Cabron. I had to close my window.
Thank you for being considerate. There's so much I need to do.
I don't think we have anything else to discuss.
Thank you for being considerate.
Is there anything you can tell me about Dr. Hanwell?
Well, he was an authority in the field of mental health. He basically built this whole place from the ground up.
What a remarkable accomplishment.
But there's little information about Dr. Hanwell himself. He wasn't keen on giving interviews or showing himself in public.
Alright, they're breaking in. I'm gonna have to nail boards over the doors to keep them out now.
Only those who are closely acquainted or have been treated by Dr. Hanwell can claim to know him personally.
A notable celebrity indeed. I have nothing else to say about this.
Fine by me. If that's all, I'll get back to work.
I don't think we have anything else to discuss.
Thank you for being considerate. There's so much I need to do.
Okay.
I'm done for now.
Jeez Louise. Well, we're learning a lot. Honestly, though, this game, I would say the big con of this game so far is it's a lot about learning stuff and very few puzzles. Like, very few puzzles. Compared to Scratches. Like, Scratches had a lot more. Scratches was also in, like, a smaller area like, of a house. Or at least it felt smaller than this. You know, this could turn out to be even smaller than Scratches, but who knows? Okay. What are we doing? Tasks. Topics. Tasks. Find Hodgkin's body. Get music box. Drain the septic tank. Let's go back to that greenhouse. The thing about Scratches, though, is that it was shorter game, which meant you, like, each step going forward in the story was a lot sooner. This game, you're just kind of wandering for ages just reading files. You don't really do that in Scratches. Like, you do read a lot of files, but it's more about, like, you get to a new room. You know? This one feels a little more drawn out compared to Scratches. And Scratches was a little bit better with making the game seem spooky. You know, you're kind of realizing something weird's going on. This game, we're just sort of getting the information, something weird is going on, but at the same time, you don't really feel it. Shed is locked. I assume this is the greenhouse. I don't know. Let me see what I've written down here. Oh, we have... See, we have the microscope and the slides. But what use is that to us right now? Sure, I could go get one of those brain samples and put it onto the microscope, but what are we going to see, you know? How's that going to progress us? There's the sedative in operating room B. It does have that kind of hidden object adventure game type feel to it, yeah. It really does. Hey Hobgoblin, welcome back. Let's see, I'm just looking over my list of notes here. We have to find the greenhouse to use the valve. The greenhouse is under a glass dome? Have I been in the greenhouse? I assumed this was the greenhouse. Because it's outside. I guess greenhouses don't have to be outside, do they? Actually, now that I think about it, greenhouses are supposed... Oh, greenhouses are supposed to have glass. I'm stupid. I totally forgot. They also have to be green. That's right, green glass. Oh, right, because greenhouses are about growing plants. For some reason, I assumed a greenhouse was just like a shed outside in a garden. Like a garden shed. No, that's not what a greenhouse is. Greenhouses aren't always inside. I've seen plenty of outside greenhouses made of glass. Me and my friends used to break into a greenhouse when we were like 8 years old and steal like the berries and shit that was being grown in there and eat them. we used to stealth our way inside. It was pretty cool. Alright, I need the stairs. Not those stairs. Oh, I'm so discombobulated now. We've gone around so much in these corridors. I'm kind of lost on what I should try here. The greenhouse isn't even mentioned on the map. That's the worst part. Kitchen, laundry, therapy. Gallery? The gallery could be a greenhouse, right? There's a puzzle right now where I have to turn a valve in 4 different locations, and I've done 3 of the 4. The 4th one is a greenhouse, apparently. It just calls it greenhouse. Visiting room, waiting room, janitor, intersection. How do I... back? You gotta zoom all the way down, okay. Bathroom, gallery. Let's check the gallery. Therapy room? I don't think it's it. Where's my arrow? Oh. The bathroom. Now, this is not a greenhouse. This is a gallery for paintings. Okay. Wait, hold on. I just realized. Jar with acid. The acid might be used in the basement. Where's the basement? Need the stairs. Here we go. Okay. Now, the hydrochloric acid may make this move. I hope so. How do I get it? Here we go. If the wheels are stuck. Yes, inject it. No. No, I would end up ruining it with all the rust. Damn it! Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean? You'll end up ruining it. Is he talking about ruining? I might ruin the bottle? Yeah, oh, it's the wrong item, because he says it for every item. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you agree with that, Rio? Okay. Okay, damn it. Okay, so we don't do that. Some type of lubricant. Oh, I need lubricant, not hydrochloric acid. Could you could use it for hydrochloric, right? For lubricant? Yeah, you could. I think you could. My funeral, yeah. Oh no, we read this. We don't need to read it again. the part in an adventure game where you're sort of like a little unsure of how to progress. You know? Both feet are off the track, so to speak. I have an idea. We have to get past we have to get past the crazy guy. Do you think it involves throwing hydrochloric acid in his face? Let's try it out. Maybe I just gotta blind him. Not Lenny, this is a different guy. This is like a insane guy. Lenny's been nice to us so far. No, this is a different guy. This guy. Gotta get him. This guy. I decided that it wouldn't do much good to calm him down. Okay, that doesn't work. Okay. Having said that, maybe I am supposed to... I just realized. I figured it out. I figured out the solution. I figured it out. The sedative. I gotta get the sedative into my needle and then inject this asshole. Right?
Moist.
Yep, I just figured it out.
I'm so fucking moist right now since you completed that puzzle so fast. I love you, brown pants.
Thank you.
Moist.
Yeah, I was just taunting him with like random stuff. It's kind of a lame puzzle because like when you try to pick up the bottle of sedative to take it with you, your character says, I need something to carry this liquid in. Which makes some sense, right? Because I'm already, like, he picked up a bottle of hydrochloric acid with no problem. Hey, what's up, Victus? Welcome back. I guess it's just badly phrased. Like, what he means is, I don't need it. Like, what he meant was, I need to find something as a delivery system, right? So, like, a needle, basically. Where is this? I wrote this down. Where is it? Sedative in operating room B. It's the next floor up, right? Oh, I wonder if Lenny moved his cart. No, it's still here. Okay. Operating room B. It's all the way down to the right. Okay. Yeah, it's one of these. That's A. This is B. Okay. Welcome back, Jeremy. You see, like, I wouldn't have had to come back here if he would have just taken the damn bottle with him. Look. Yeah, okay. The labels for stand. Yeah. Now that I have the needle... Aha! The syringe is now filled with sedative. I could have just taken the bottle! And we gotta go all the way back downstairs. We're gonna stab him in the eye with it. That's how you administer, right? How you administer a proper sedative. Right through the eye. Sorry, above the eye. Not in the eye, above it. And this should get us the music box. Or the music box key. One of those things. Where is he? Alright, come here.
I sure hope Nancy doesn't find out about me clam slamming Ned while she's out detecting.
She's gonna find out, Bess. Here we go. I did not go to sleep. What's that gonna do to you guys? I'm gonna inject you with sedatives and lock you in an insane asylum. The high-risk patient was sedated, so I gathered strength to carefully trespass into his realm. Where's my keys? You see how that guy was freaking out? That's how I feel every night watching the frickin' Power Rangers. I found those scratches absolutely breathtaking. So much history in here. Alright, there's the music box. Look at that little duck. A little kitty cat. Finally, this was indeed the music box from my vision in Bertrand's cell. Does that say Fruit Loops? It is, yeah, those are Fruit Loops.
I love ice cream.
Yeah. Who gives this crazy person a little tiny kid's box of Fruit Loops? Music box. The syringe was... What? No, I clicked on music box. A key was needed to wind up this music box and listen to its nursery rhyme. Oh god, I gotta get the key as well. Oh wait, Bertram probably has it. Let's just... I'll put it on the table with Bertram. Let's see if it works. That, yeah. There's a machine. So yeah, we found out there's a machine like that in this game, Jarmaid, that automatically takes your brain tissue out. And I'm sure it works perfectly every time. Yeah. What cell number is Bertram in? Bertram, I wrote this down. 105A. Okay, I must have missed it. Isn't it this one? Oh, it is this one. Oh, sorry, it was 102A. I can't read my own handwriting. Holy Toledo. More people to stab for real. Unfortunately for this guy, I can't stab him. I give him a crayon, and he's supposed to draw something for me. As part of my vision. So let's see. Let's see if this is good. I got the music box. I just don't have the key for it. The music box that had triggered a reaction from Bertrand, like some kind of chapter in his memory. Oh no, I need the key as well. Oh fuck, dude. Damn. One step forward, but now stuck again. Yeah. Who ate the key? Oh, his corpse is in the mortuary. We gotta get the key out of his corpse, I guess. One of the guys ate the key. Who was it? It was Crawford, right? Was it Hodgson? No, it was Hodgson. I wrote it down. Hodgson swallowed the music key. Okay, we gotta go get it. Jeez Louise. All the puzzle parts are coming together, and we already wrote down that Hodgkin is E103, so... Okay. Yeah, he's the big boy. Yeah, the big guy. Where's the mortuary, though? Can't remember. It's top floor? Yeah, it's top floor. Okay. God, it takes a while to get around in this game. What? No, you're good. You're good not reminding me. That's on me. You gotta give a little bit of time for my brain to catch up. Map of rooms like the warehouse game, yeah. Okay. Hydrotherapy. Morgue. Morgue. No, operating room. Oh, shit balls. Where's the morgue? Morgue. Oh, it is here. Okay. This is right through here. Aha! The morgue. Okay, and I already wrote down that he's in... Hodgkin is in E103. Okay. Right here. Which one's E103? Oh, it's the tag. These are the toe tags. I gotta find the toe tag. Not that one. That's ass. Not that one. Cox. No. Then we get ass and cocks. Got this one. No, that's Bram Stoker's. Here it is, E103. Aha! With a bit of effort, I managed to hook up the body bag. What is it? What does that mean, hook up? Does he mean unzip the body bag? What are we hooking up the body bag to? Oh, is there chains? Like, what are we talking about here? Oh. Is that how you move bodies? On chains? What the fuck? The body was too heavy to move by hand. Surely it was a better way. Probably this. All I know is Nancy Drew would have solved this entire game way faster than my character. The button was stuck. The hook, oh, the hook was already next to the table, so I didn't need to touch this again. Oh. We gonna do an autopsy? Like, I know we gotta cut this thing out of this guy, but... How are we lifting this guy? This guy is so big. Like, this guy is like, Michael Clark Duncan big, you know? I'd have to gather strength and open this bag. Yeah, well, I'm trying to. Maybe we're big? Oh, that's a good point. We could be huge, yeah. The brain. Okay, we read all that out. Okay, here we go. Ah! It looks like a Dagon, right? One of those fish people. Oh shit, I dropped my pen again. Did someone get that for me? Oh, my old man back. Oh god. Ah. Oh, I got it. His pallid face and eyes wide open evoked a sense of terror and despair. Hodgkin seemed to have died under despicable something. Hodgkin was finally on the table. Was the wind-up key still inside him? Only one way to find out. Alright. With the ladder opener. Let's do it. That actually worked. I honestly didn't think he was going to be able to do it with a ladder opener. Hey, look at him. He's gone full fish person. Oh, what are you doing? Don't put your hand in his mouth. Just cut his stomach open. Ugh. Jesus. Why did he even do that? That's a sharp ladder opener. It's a scalpel! My character's holding a scalpel. That's not a ladder opener. Ugh.
This is a fucking nightmare.
Right? Is he gonna jump out at us or something? Ooh. Whoa!
You make me sick.
Oh, trapped in the water. Oh no. What was that? Was that real? I was expecting him to wake up once again in another terrifying vision. I needed to get away from this morgue. Like he dropped my pen. Yeah, he dropped it like he dropped my pen. Oh no. Well, I guess that's all we need to do. We should have looked at like his whole body to see if he's like fish people, right? Like his feet could be flippers. His feet could be like full deep one Dagon flippers. Could have gone full Lovecraft, right? We could have looked at his dick too to see what it looked like. Anyway, went down here. Arg, due to my being on edge, the wind-up key had fallen in the drain. Where was that damn wind-up key? Okay, I think I know where it went, guys. It went to that one bathroom with the water. Is that on this floor? I didn't write that down. He's just rock hard. It's Dickcraft. HP Dickcraft. Well, let's make a save. Okay. There was a bathroom that had water floating in it. Where is it? Bathroom? Here, bathroom 2B. Probably that one. This one. Hey, welcome back, Baker. Yeah, I'm edging in a morgue, you know? The key's gotta be here, right? I damned the skies when I realized the water had carried the wind-up key through the pipe. Where could it go? Oh, I gotta find out where it goes next. Shit. The water seemed clean. Okay. Not here. Okay, where did it go? Shit. I can't think of it. Maybe the sewer? It could have gone to the sewers. That's a hell of a way down. I guess we have to check. Either way. I can't think of any other places where there's water. Maybe the bathroom in the prison. Prison bathroom. Great, I have to go rooting around in inmate piss. My cats are yelling at me right now for their treats, but they have 30 minutes. They gotta wait 30 minutes. I'm sorry, Tanuki. You gotta wait 30 minutes. Okay? That's when you get fed.
Coffee is my manna. Heavenly nectar of the
gods. Oh, maybe there's another bathroom. Screw it, let's check the sewer. I cannot wait, I know, but they have to wait. Okay, maybe it came out here somewhere? Maybe I have to check every bathroom. I gotta get this greenhouse. See, this is the only one I haven't done, the greenhouse. Starved and turned into skeletons, yeah. Plus they're on diets, so like all their portions are a little smaller and you get mad. They're mad at me. Stop staring at me, Tally Bear. Talithia D. Bear is staring at me. It's constant. She's just gonna sit there staring me down for 30 minutes. Right. Aren't cats awesome? I love cats. You're not starving. No, her full name is Tally Zora Vaskitty. I like, but she's also known as Tally D. Bear because she jumps around like a gummy bear. She runs around and just jumps up and everything, goes crazy. I call her Tally D. Bear. Also known as Talithia D. Bear. Or just Talithia. Hey Talithia. Oh my god, you're just such a judgmental cat. Like, you guys saw that Twitch story I put up where she was judging me from the top of the kitchen counters. I don't know what to do here. Maybe we just check every bathroom. I gotta go bathroom diving. Okay. We've checked this one. Where's the next bathroom? Check that one. These are all operating rooms. Bathroom 2A, but that bathroom is missing. We know it's not there. Okay, there's no more bathrooms on this floor. We gotta go down a floor. Ah! I'm incomplete! I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Ah! I'm not late for food though. She's got 30 minutes. Sorry, 27 minutes. Haley, sorry. Aha! This be it? There it is. Finally, the key for the music box was back in my possession. Aha! Leaky pipes. Get out of here. They wants to spoil them. Yeah. Like, I had sushi for dinner yesterday, and I gave them each a nice good piece of salmon. And they loved it. It came through those leaky pipes at the top, Nate. There's like pipes up here, all the water is leaking, there's cracks in it, so I guess it fell from the top floor. Pay attention, Nate Ocean. That's right, you go stand in the corner for 5 minutes. Your dog human food cheats it too fast. Yeah, you gotta... Dogs eat fast a lot of the time, though. Yeah. Not those ones, Nate. The ones in the bathroom. The ones in the bathroom we were just in. The key was on the floor, and right above it were pipes with water leaking out of it. This is where I was going to come next to see if it was down here. Look at this sad little teddy bear. Oh. If you guys found this teddy bear in this piss water, would you take it home with you and clean it? Or would you just, like, kick it away in disgust? Drain pipes aren't... Okay, but it was the pipe from the floor above, right? So it was like It's like there's the ceiling and then there's the pipes for the bathroom above. And the ceiling was broken and the pipes were broken. Right? Understand? Okay. How do I use this? Okay, finally! Draw whatever the hell it is you're gonna draw. An Eldritch Lovecraft symbol did you just draw, sir? And now we should take him to solitary for defacing his floor. Right? Well, what is it? What does it look like? The mark of Samael. Bertrand had drawn a strange pattern on the floor. I felt like I had seen it before, and while it was a simple drawing, it overwhelmed me with a sense of dread and despair. Okay. Cool. Now what? Do I talk to him now? Bertrand returned to his eternal trance like nothing ever happened. That's cool that you got the drawing, but now like I can't actually do anything with it. So okay. Goodbye. 1 a.m. Tuesday. What? Who said that? Who said that? Ah, Lenny.
Lenny, what are you doing here?
I was cleaning the showers, and I heard something. What were you doing inside that cell?
I saw something very strange. I can't explain it yet. However, a picture is beginning to form in my head. But there's still a lot I don't understand.
Maybe I can help you.
You can? Please tell me how, Lenny. I'm growing more and more desperate by the minute.
I have a key. I took it a long time ago, before they released us from the Institute, around the time of the event.
Wait, you kept that key this entire time? It better not be up his ass. If this guy turns around and bends over and spreads his cheeks, it's like, hey, could you get the key? Imagine that was a puzzle in this game. He drops his pants, turns around, bends over, spreads his cheeks, and then I have to go around looking for an item in order to put it up his butt and get the key. That would be an awesome puzzle, actually.
A key for what?
Can I trust you?
Of course you can, Lenny. And I trust you as well.
Yeah, we should definitely stab this guy too, yeah. Knock him out. That would be a puzzle in the Asylum.
Alright. This is the key to Dr. Hawthorne's office.
Oh shit.
He knew things. There was chaos all around, and nobody saw me when I took the key and locked his office.
Yeah, whenever I make my own point-and-click game, I will make sure that puzzle's in there.
Dr. Hawthorne? Of course. Ebis Baker mentioned him in one of her recordings. He was quite close to the head director, right?
Yes. He kept secrets inside his office. You should look inside.
Thanks, Lenny. This is hugely helpful indeed.
Oh, one more thing.
Yeah?
I was never able to enter the head director's office. None of the keys I took while cleaning worked. I think Hawthorne kept that key with him.
Okay, so the head director's key is in Hawthorne's person or his office?
So Hawthorne's office may lead me to Hanwell's office?
That's what he just said, okay?
Interesting. Well, here we go.
Here's the key. And good luck.
Thank you, Lenny. Why do I feel like Lenny's gonna turn out to be the main bad guy or something? Like, at the end of this game, we'll get killed by a random person. It would be Lenny. Like Lenny just snapped. Yeah, Hawthorne's is back here. He is very helpful, Nate, but at the same time, he is an inmate at an asylum. You know? What do you think Lenny's in for? There's Hawthorne's. Wait, hold on. Playing Myst? Do you think Lenny's in here for liking Myst? The Myst player? Let's have a look at our list of stuff again. Reasons for admission. Yeah, he's probably... Yeah, liking Myst. It's probably Lenny. Lenny looks like a Myst player. Wait, I shouldn't say that because I love Myst. Damn it. Actually, Lenny looks like someone who hates Myst. You know? Actually, Lenny looks like someone who's in for abusive walkthroughs. Yeah. Or novel reading. Yeah, if you read novels... yeah. If anybody in this chat reads novels, I'm putting you in the asylum. Because it says right here I can. Right here. Novel reading. Wait, what the hell?
Whoa, it's Boofa. I'm going to come.
Shh, don't talk anymore.
Wow, what's up, Boofa? I'm putting you in the asylum, Boofa. It looks like a stick of gum. Like he holds it, like that's a slide, you know, for putting samples on for a microscope, but it just looks like he's offering a stick of gum. Someone, right? Whoa! Whoa! Yeah, happy birthday, Boofa. Thanks to Lenny, I had access to Hawthorne's office. Whoa! Whoa. As if to foreshadow hideous revelations awaiting inside, the first drops of rain began to fall when I trespassed into Dr. Hawthorne's office. It seemed like, oh, for fuck's sake, it always goes away so fast. Stop staring at me, Tally. Stop staring at me. She's gargoyling. That's what we call it when she gargoyles, like she's like a gargoyle on the top of a building. She just sits like that. Without moving and stares at you. I'm staring back at you, Tally. Meow. Let's make a save. An antique sofa, which conferred a sense of importance, matching the sober decoration in this room. Wow, what are they doing? They're cutting this guy's heart out or something. Jeez Louise. What's up, Brooded Dunn? You've been lurking for like 2 weeks? That's fine. It's always fine to lurk. Number 4. Confrontation in the psychiatric. No record of the Venerable Hanwell Mental Institute would be complete without an account of Dr. Ellis Hawthorne, companion, trusted associate, and loyal confidant of Walter Hanwell. Dr. Hawthorne's abrupt addition to the staff at the esteemed mental hospital was not without its share of controversy. He was an inscrutable character who, to the astonishment of many, quickly joined the highest ranks of the personnel list, skipping over roles held by established...
Did you see a black car on the day of that incident?
Every time, Rio. And arguably more qualified colleagues in the process. Dr. Hawthorne's accomplishments in the field of mental health are for a noteworthy physician, meager at best. He rose to a certain level of public regard thanks to his imposing personality and stern countenance rather than distinct achievements, as he had a formidable presence that allowed him to immediately command the attention of everyone in a room simply by entering it. His signature neat black suit, paired with his cold, guileful gaze, inspired equal measures of respect and fear in his peers. Imagine putting fear in your peers. Your peers. He always chimes in when I'm trying to read, for real. Have I ever tried to hiss on my cat? Nah, they just ignore it. Rumors among those who are acquainted with the Institute's founder insinuate that Walter Hamwell's seemingly friendly, almost fatherly demeanor worked against him when it came to achieving his own ardent goals. It is speculated that this is the reason he chose to partner with Dr. Hawthorne, who soon proved to have more manipulative, ruthless ways of managing Hamwell Mental Institute. Over time, the grisly details of Dr. Hawthorne's practices began to surface. Many colleagues were horrified, others who knew him well, less so. Testimonies hold that Hawthorne often engaged in heated quarrels with other staff members at the Institute. Nurses who chose to remain anonymous claimed that medical instruments previously thought to be lost would appear scattered around his office. While it's not unusual for a physician to work with dangerous tools such as scissors and scalpels, it is far from common to find them mishandled in a non-sterilized environment. Nonetheless, this particular form of misconduct in Dr. Hawthorne's career could not be confirmed, and was dismissed as malicious gossip from disgruntled employees. Dubious stories of patients secretly taken to his office late at night have not been verified either.
Get away from me!
At first it was fun, then scary, then fun again, then spooky, but in a fun way.
Thank you, Medicine. Thank you for your review. Hey, what's up, McSauce? What's this? Is this at the University of Jamaica? Dr. Ellis Hawthorne, psychiatrist. One thing was certain. In an oppressive career in this field. What the hell? Universidad of Jamaica. I'm pretty sure it says Jamaica. Banana Ram. Banana Ram, my god. Yeah, like everywhere you go in the world, it's just like, you need psychiatrists. Whoa, what is this? What am I looking at? Like a dog? With a nose? Oh no, it's a bird. What the fuck? Oh, it's a big bird. Oh, okay. I thought this was a dog with ears and eyes. I didn't realize this was a neck. Okay, it's a neck. Okay. A pair of scissors? There's like a pair of scissors right here. What is happening? Who killed all these birds? Did they like eat bad food? Like a boar? Yeah, right here? Yeah. It's a haunting painting. Yeah, it is, Nate Ocean. It's pretty scary, isn't it? A selection of books on philosophy. Dr. Hawthorne seemed to have many erudite interests. I wish I could read the spines. What's this? Oh, this is Hawthorne's medical journal. I am afraid that my colleague, Anne, has elected to take an inferior direction in her career. I try to be open. Oh my god, Telly got closer to me. I try to be open-minded while considering new ideas, but my goodwill doesn't extend so far as to resorting to shortcuts. when it comes to the advancement of the healing arts. As much as I can fathom, the notion of an integral approach contemplating the impact of emotions on our behavior. Biology is definite. Our physical body reacts to physical impulses. We could spend ages assessing the mind's response to kind words, but ultimately, it is the configuration of our phenotypes that matters. One cannot possibly identify a subcortical disorder by means of a conversation. Direct stimulus of cells will always secure the path to success when dealing with an obvious alteration to the brain. Yet, Ebersbacher insists on her holistic approach, which inevitably devolves into a waste of time. Our society is crumbling, swift action is necessary, and in the case of this establishment, we are also spending valuable resources which are dwindling. Every day on her theories. Since I was hired at Hanwell Mental Institute, I've had the good fortune to work with various unique patients, investing a great deal of time and learning about their issues. Many of these are behavioral complications deeply rooted in their minds without a clear solution. Miserable subjects exhibiting a debased attitude who couldn't possibly fit in the world of civilized men. I find value in dedicating efforts to those without real hope, patients unable to produce a single neurotransmission that results in a meaningful stream of thought productive to society. But phony misfits who merely demand attention. The paranoid... Tally's getting closer to me. The paranoid, the lonely, who mistakenly confuse the cacophony of modern life assaulting our senses each day with actual mental problems. Ebersbacher can fritter her R's away as much as she wants. My issue is the money involved. In the end, our existence is a biological accident. It is the glorious expression of our genetic material that confers meaning to our lives, and the only tried and proven way to deal with the ailments of our bodies is via the practice of standard medicine. And thus, a shattered brain can only be fixed by physical means. This guy's crazy. Doctor's out of his fucking gourd. What the fuck? I thought that was a CD player for a second. Jesus. There's the key I'm looking for, I think. If Lenny was right, then this was the key to the director's office, which is now in my power. What do we got here, guys? Ape deck? What am I looking at? Oh yeah, that's the microphone, huh? Jesus, why can't I just listen to it? Okay. Worry as I am about recording such notes on paper, Walter insisted that we thoroughly document these experiments for the benefit of our own research. It is true that the process of writing in a journal allows one more efficiently collect thoughts and ideas, make sense out of them. However, I'll have to strengthen security measures to begin with. I've asked the janitorial staff to refrain from cleaning my office. At first, we tried straightforward questions. What did they see? Could they hear any sounds? I do not, Clakery. How large is the chamber? Yet they seem to have no recollection of the encounter. Okay, they're talking about what the group that they were using for forced labor in the tunnels underneath the ground. He's talking about what they saw in the tunnels, because it's some sort of Lovecraft monster. Yeah, day 69. Shin still hasn't returned my love. I've written another love letter to my beloved Shin Hati, and she has not responded. Okay, how large is the chamber? Yet they seem to have no recollection of the encounter. Next we followed with a set of more specific inquiries. What is the being inhabiting that chamber? Okay, finally, we're hearing about beings. Does it look like an animal? Can you describe its shape? Did it move? Nothing worked. Their minds are completely blank. as if that moment was erased from their memories. However, there's no question that whatever happens inside that chamber provokes a severe reaction in them. The procedure is rudimentary, to say the least, but effective. We tie a rope around each patient's waist and push them inside, resisting the temptation to gaze beyond the threshold with all our might. It's hard to tell from our vantage point next to the doorway what transpires in the interior, but we don't see any movement. Apparently, the patients remain still or are paralyzed. After a few minutes, they firmly pull the rope and haul them out. Bruises are inevitable as they hit the ground, but there's no better way of doing this. They don't react to any stimulation while in that chamber. Walter then uses the device to lock that strange door. He's far more knowledgeable than me in such esoteric matters. What kind of Lovecraftian nightmare did they find down there? We believe that the patient's experience is unbearable fear. Our initial guess that they were becoming paralyzed was correct after all. It's like they Oh, wow, cat fight! Stop fighting! It's like they shut down in the presence of that blasphemous form before them. What kind of blasphemous form did they find? Like a giant slug? The human brain is such a marvelous organ. Even their deeply damaged minds react to protect them when they're in danger. Did you hear a bit of that cat scream? Yeah. As we drag them out of that ancient room, we can discern an expression of absolute dread on their faces. Inside or not, human emotions are still the same, yet they return to their old selves shortly afterward as we drive them back upstairs. I now understand what we must do. The goal is to instill fear. Their minds are clearly processing the visual information. The theory is that if we are able to produce the conditions of the encounter, sorry I'm hiccuping, we should be able to recover details about it. Even if one patient is unable to describe it at all, we could piece together a more accurate picture for multiple recollections. Our current approach is sauvage. We subject them to extreme situations in hopes of prompting a reaction. I am not proud of blatantly beating someone like a goon. But the promise of the knowledge and the purpose concealed in that chamber is too powerful and supersedes my dignity. However, these methods aren't working. They react to pain, they cry and scream, but they don't do anything else. It is not true fear. We are not replicating the conditions well enough. This afternoon I spoke with Eberbacher about the regression she's observing in Group E. Group E is the group they're doing this to underground. Of course I had to play the fool, but her incessant babbling formed an idea in my mind. For instance, H has...
It is now time to feed the cats. So pause your goddamn game and feed those starving cats.
Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta feed my cats.
Previously on Brown Pants
yeah, we're all
fucking
talking
gaming
about
and
Some people thought it was too morbid, but I thought it was funny. Yeah, I don't know. Shit, what was I gonna do? Options. Oh, it's a local place, Nippy? Okay. I'm turning off ray tracing because Jambeard. Thank you for the bit.
He had already been killed in the horrible way you see here. The old books on the shelves give off a faintly musty odor.
What the? How did that match this level so perfectly? Jesus Christ.
No! Stop!
Ask for George.
I'm back. Wait, what? When did I say that? Oh, that was Butcher's Creek. Oh, yeah. It's true, though. I mean, if you're gonna be in a cult, you might as well be in a sex cult. Where do we leave off? Okay, for instance, H has cryophobia. The mere thought of fire, or talking about it, makes him tremble in fear. Ebersbacher recalled an instance during one of the therapy sessions in which a patient casually said something random about firefighters, and H instantly became agitated. Tears are rolling down his face. It's because he was badly scarred. They're talking about Hodgkin. The guy we cut open, they're talking about that guy, because he was badly scarred as a kid by a fire. So they're purposely trying to get the fear up in these guys so they can find out what's happening in the chamber with the Eldritch Horror. Following this revelation, I took him to the boiler room. The incandescent red glow from the incinerators, the shadows flickering on the walls, and the intense heat emanating from every corner in the room caused a wild reaction in him. I proceeded to question him about the encounter in the chamber, and finally an actual detail emerged. He simply said, "Big." But it's not enough. More stimulation is required. Well, whatever it is in that chamber, it's big. Further efforts have involved more extreme measures. Simply placing the gas burner in front of him provoked a state of shock, not unlike what we have surmised occurs within the walls of that room. Poor soul, Hodgkin can't grasp that an industrial incinerator is far more dangerous than a small laboratory burner, but who am I to judge his emotions? However, that state of fear wouldn't allow me to press on, staring at the flame, so I moved the burner closer to his chest. Leveraging their fears is indeed the key. We managed to obtain much more information from these newer sessions than from all previous efforts. A picture is beginning to form. JC is afraid of the dark. JC Denton? LH, brittle bones? RB, sexual acts. And BL is denigration. The hell is denigration? Who's BL? I gotta look at these names. We know RB, the sexual act one. That's gotta be Rebecca. Who's JC? JC. Oh, LH is Lanny, right? Yeah. Lanny is LH. BL? Who's BL? I don't think it matters. Whatever. They're all nameless patients to us, right? What do we care?
This is the next subject. Yes, we may proceed.
Keep it quiet. I still gotta read this out.
Leave it to me. Hello, Leonard. Do you remember me? I'm Dr. Hawthorne.
What do you want?
Well, you may not remember this, but yesterday you went inside a place. A big room. We need to know what happened in there. What did you see?
Oh, okay, Zero Dine, thank you.
I don't remember.
You need to make a big effort to remember, Lenny, or unpleasant things may happen.
There was a tunnel, but not ours. Things looked different. The smell, oh, such a bad smell. And then, no.
What happened next, Lenny?
At the end of the tunnel, I entered a room. Oh, my head was in pain. So much pain.
Describe that room for me.
I don't want to go back. I don't want to remember.
Describe that room. Now.
Him. This doctor's fucked.
So large.
Give it.
The walls are strange, with shapes I've never seen, and There's a glow everywhere. And in the center.
What is at the center of the room?
No!
What did you see?
My head is pounding.
Think. Remember.
No.
I thought, use that.
You must remember, Lenny, for our sakes.
Cracking sounds. Oh, they broke his leg.
Did you see
Oh, they're breaking his bones. Keep going.
I'll leave off the recorder until he's ready to speak again.
Jesus Christ. Oh, I didn't like the sound of those snappings. That's poor Lenny, the guy who's cleaning outside. Because he has brittle bones. God damn. Oh, we got a new file to look at. New video. Hold on a second, guys. Okay, I'm good. Yeah, like, it's crazy. For Lenny, I feel bad for Lenny now. Although we probably all do the same to Lenny, wouldn't we? Because we want to know what's going on in that tunnel. No, I'm just kidding. We would not. Nate Ocean would do that, though. Yeah. Nate Ocean would definitely do that. Julia's gone. Where did she go? You would send a droid with a camera in 19, like, whatever the hell this is, like 1960? Therapy room is where the film is, right? They could have rolled that camera reel in there, right? Yeah. I do agree, Nate. They could have rolled. They could have at least. Oh, this is cool. Man, I love rain. This way? Oh no, I'm lost. Is it this way? Where's that damn therapy room? It's this one, because there's two doors into it, right? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they could have just wheeled this camera in there in a recording. This one right here. On this wheeled thing, yeah. Tie a rope around that and pull it back. Maybe they did, and that's what we're about to watch. Maybe they did. Oh wait, I didn't mean to turn it back on.
Bertrand,
we saw this.
Feeling all right? Talk to me.
Saw this already. I gotta put this one away, I forgot. Where is it? Is it here? This one, okay. Okay. Now it's away. Okay, now we watch the new one. Can you put the valve on there? Could we watch that? Here we go. See what we got. Let's see what we got. Oh shit. that's Hodgkin.
What a hole.
Yeah. That might be Hodgkin. Oh!
Careful, the artifact.
Artifact. Hodgkin grabbed an artifact. It's going pretty well now, Japan Weather. How are you? Man. Oh, I didn't mean to click on that. We read this already. Sorge! What the hell does that mean? Hey, Saxon, man. How's it going? They didn't hear? No. Where the hell was that furnace room? It was right next to us. No, wait, no. The furnace is in the basement. Yeah. Got a little confused. Like, we've already tried to get down here, but I don't know if we can do it. Someone, presumably a patient, had been thrown down there for reasons too disturbing to ponder. It all indicated that something important had been left down there, but opening this trap door was out of the question. The Wednesday's pretty much done, just chilling with Ginger Bell. Ginger beer, sorry. I don't know why I said Bell. Enjoy your Ginger Bell. That's going well. I'm about to wrap this up though, because I gotta get gone pretty soon here. But we're making a lot of progress in this. Opening the trapdoor is out of the question. Yeah. So where to from here then? Like, we've just learned a lot of information. Oh, I gotta go upstairs to the other room. Right. We got both keys. I think it's all the way up. At least not third floor, but second floor. Yeah, because he's still blocking. This one. All the way down here. Yes, Dr. Hamwell. Where's my key? Or did it go on the key ring? Did all the keys go on the same key ring? Oh, I think they do, yeah. Okay. Ah! 2 a.m. At last, I found myself at the heart of the Institute, the director's office. Was I going to find the answers I needed inside? I guess it said that. All these crazy photos, like people getting their arms cut off. Can I just see like a nice big ass or something in one of these photos for once? The director seemed to have a captivating collection of art. Yeah, there's a brain. There's a guy getting his leg cut off. Cool. An elegant urn, which hopefully didn't contain any sort of cremated remains. Walter Hanwell. Let's look at this piece of shit. What the hell is that duck? Look at that weird looking duck. The elegant fireplace was a neat match for the style of the room. Surprised we can't commentate on Walter Hamwell. It was used a child? That smiling duck. Sorry. The human mind. Oh, that's kind of interesting. It's made up out of people. You just put that back. I love how when you put items back, it looks like you just dropped it on the floor. But no, it's like Psych, I just put it back. A decoration made of marble crowned the shelf. It must have been quite the honor to display all these framed diplomas. I've always wanted like bookshelves where I need a ladder to slide back and forward. You know, I could slide down here to my dinosaur romance books. That'd be cool. A tall ladder used for reaching the books in the upper shelves of this private library. The director seemed to be keeping his belongings, blah blah, I couldn't read the rest. A cozy coffee table decorated the corner of the office. All these drawers were shut tight, nothing here for me. It may have been the painting of a renowned artist, but it felt like a sadistic act of torture. It's Palpatine! What the hell? Yeah, that's like prequel era Palpatine. And that's a lightsaber, I guess? Is he just measuring that guy's ear? Yeah, he's just measuring his ear, that's fine. Look at this document, look at this, it's gonna be 10 pages to read. A lot of reading in this game. If you don't like to read, don't play this game. Yeah, just don't play it at all. Empty. They looked like ordinary annotations. Old pens of no use to me. Oh, you son of a bitch. My esteemed colleague, I received news of your current line of research. What a remarkable find. To think you chose to erect the building in that particular spot. Without a doubt. Oh, they're talking about, oh, they knew. I think they knew to build the building here. Because of the esoteric stuff underground. Hey, what's up, Joe Football? You love taking your dumb ass into a renowned scholar's office and saying everything that reminds you of Star Wars. Yeah, for real. Without a doubt. The something have guided your way. Wait, I can't read that. The Morari? What the hell is the Morari have guided your way? See if you can locate in your library a copy of the Solux Vellum, an ancient manuscript by an anonymous author which presents an alternative configuration of constellations. Solux V-E-L-L-U-M. I'm writing that down. Which seemed too profane by the would-be astronomers of his age. It's a fascinating read, and you'll find of exceptional interest. And I believe it will also assist you in making sense out of your fortuitous discovery. Yours respectively, A.M. Ambrose, I must hastily write this letter to you, as an unexpected turn of events may have hampered the long-awaited resolution of our work. The book you recommended did indeed provide the meanings to understand those primordial arrangements. Ambrose, we unlocked it. What an extraordinary document, so precise. What seems to be inside, I cannot elaborate further, and I couldn't even if I tried my best, but I am penning extensive notes for your posterity. You must act quickly. There's a plan in motion, so to speak. It is far from the scholarly treatment of an immeasurably overdue encounter deserves, but circumstances are acting against us. We need visual information that few human beings are. More. Scroll, please. Oh, it's the next page. My bad. Able to provide. However, as you rightfully said yourself, Providence is on our side. You must have died mid-letter. This is the one we already read out, huh? Yeah, okay. A random old book covered in dust. Now you got my attention, for real. A bunch of pencils scattered in the drawer. Number 3. The Vision of Walter Hanwell. I'm sorry about this, guys. This chunk of the game is just like reading nothing but files. Like, god damn. The Hanwell Mental Institute was founded by Dr. Walter Hanwell, whose remarkable knowledge in the field of mental health care shaped the philosophy and forward-thinking nature of the establishment. As a young and promising general surgeon, he became fascinated with how mental illness worked and firmly pursued his goal of understanding the intricacies of insanity. Dr. Hanwell actively encouraged colleagues and contemporaries in their studies of mental pathologies, earning him the reputation of benefactor of the insane. His strong legacy in the subjects of psychology and medicine permeates every room in the Institute. Dr. Hanwell was also known for his open mind when it came to the application of experimental psychiatry, surgery, and more enigmatic forms of alternative medicine. One of Hanwell's greatest contributions to the field was the creation of the Strabebe, an ingenious contraption for probing brain tumors, which is discussed later in this article. While this wondrous machine showed promise, it was developed too late for its time. He invented the Strabebe just before the dawn of the new technological era, in which the proliferation of the far less intrusive magnetic resonance imaging (MRI), used for the detection of brain tumors, pushed it all too quickly into obsolescence. In case you're wondering, the machine they're talking about is it stabs you in the eye of a needle and sucks a piece of your brain out. Walter Hanwell's approach to mental health care was not without its share of controversy, however. He was known for adopting a mindset strongly focused on achieving fast results, disregarding established ethical standards in the process. One example of this was his blithe attitude toward conducting experiments on live animals, a practice already rejected among his peers. An anecdote in the annals of Hanwell Mental Institute history describes a shipment of foul-smelling rats transported to the premises for this gruesome porpoise. In later years, Dr. Hanwell's interest shifted towards more holistic, perhaps even spiritual methods for uncovering the secrets of the mind. These fucking crazy-ass doctors, dude. It seemed like a fine and expensive ink bottle. The director of the institute seemed to like handwriting. Yeah, what an asshole. If only he recorded everything so I wouldn't have to read it out. God, there's even more. Fuck. Fucking shit. Hold on, I gotta look at this email.
Read it! You wild bitch.
Yeah, look at it. Right, even more to read. Okay. We prepared to delve deeper into the tunnel. Ellis had a few words with the security staff, playing the bad cop as usual, and warning them about patients often going missing while I returned them to their cells. Afterwards, as things went quiet, we grabbed a lantern each and scouted— oh! Jesus, I hiccuped, I'm sorry. Scouted out the regions beyond the crevice. The smell was nearly unbearable as we traversed the tunnels. I could recognize the handiwork of our motley crew in carving out the walls, but suddenly, the shape, or rather the texture of the tunnel began to change. It was still man-made, dare I say, but yet different, clearly the result of more crude tools. The rocks had developed so shiny, slippery surface, massaged by the history of who knows how many countless centuries or millennia. They run into like a Dagon temple? That's what I'm thinking. As we stepped forward, we noticed curious patterns on the stone walls, and also objects such as pots, effigies, and other fragments scattered on the ground, which were covered by a layer of spongy mass. Somehow, a whole ecosystem had survived within these underground prehistoric walls. I pondered the deeper secrets that could be concealed within the bowels of this towering cliff. When I grabbed one of the items on the floor, my eyes were dazzled by the craftsmanship unlike anything I've seen in my life. Not even in the specialized publications or museums. Who's H? That's Hodgkin. Hodgkin felt strongly... Oh, sorry, no. It felt strongly alien, with hints of human crafting. Yet, at the same time, it was not quite human. When I showed a weird sculpture to Ellis, he seemed more excited than I expected and urged me to move forward. We resolved to move these fascinating objects to a location where we could properly research them. We both agreed that the third floor of the hospital currently in disuse would be a suitable spot. Oh, so the third floor's got all these artifacts. Needless to say, there was a mutual agreement to keep this from the rest of the staff. The continued investigation of these newfound underground tunnels, far more important than the remodeling of the building. Alice warned me about expenses and such, but I dismissed such mundane considerations. Words aren't enough to convey my excitement. My hands are shaking with adrenaline as I transcribe this account. What we found at the end of that tunnel, it is beyond our comprehension. An ultimate glorious secret right here beneath us. Alice, impetuous as he is, motioned for us to go in, but I thought I caught a glimpse of his presence, which was enough to paralyze my body and mind. I capitalize his presence. For what seemed like an eternity. Yet a fleeting moment must have passed as I grabbed Alice's arm and ordered him to stop. We cannot go in. Our rational minds would not be able to withstand it. The same patients from Group B as before are the key to making progress. It's nothing short of a miracle that our financial woes prompted us to resort to using our own patients to conduct the work rather than a professional construction crew. The patients have no idea what we found, and even if they would speak it aloud, who would believe them? Tunnels? Weird smells? Strange artifacts? An idea is forming inside my head. I'm sure Alice will agree. It turns out their fears are more useful than we thought. They have helped us come closer to the entity. I have no other words to describe him now. No rational mind can withstand his sight. After all, what do we know about reality? It is all merely electric pulses traversing our neurons. But if an alien being operates beyond the limits of our comprehension, those impulses would fry our brains, unless our minds aren't operating correctly to begin with. They are indeed able to visualize something we couldn't possibly process with our own sane minds. The fear they experience when they enter that chamber is evidently unbearable, according to their own testimonies. Even worse than long-standing fears from their past. Yet, it wasn't Nippy, welcome back. Yet something sticks in their damaged brains. We are unable to recover that information unless we somehow reproduce the same emotional conditions as those patients had upon entering the chamber. So far, we have been able to recover one piece of knowledge from each one by stimulating them to experience their past fears, using various methods. If we put everything together, then maybe... An unexpected turn of events, all patients presented to the entity have developed an anomaly. Something physical is chained inside them. As far as we can tell, they're all developing brain tumors. Why is this happening? We can only guess, but the evidence is unquestionable. Is it that even their damaged minds can withstand the glorious sight of the being underneath, or is there a deeper meaning behind this alteration in their physiognomies? We have no choice but to further investigate these tumors. Oh my god, this fucking guy has written them like 1,000,000 pages. Hold on a second. The extracted tissues must be subject to standard procedures and thus thoroughly analyzed by our pathologists. For obvious reasons, the source and nature of the masses cannot be disclosed. We cannot just drop them on their tables either, as questions would be asked. It is a blessing as it is that the Strababe is working properly and leaves no scar that we cannot push or look.
You ever feel as if your mind is starting to erode?
For real. Everbacher, it's a manifesto for real. Everbacher is growing suspicious. We toyed around with the idea of firing her, but that might draw attention that we cannot afford right now. Alice had that brilliant idea of stimulating tumor growth in the same rodents already assigned to oncology. It's another unfortunate coincidence that they're genetically similar enough to humans. Soon, they will be studied and we'll get information we desperately need. Alice
Are you crazy? Is that your problem?
Analyze. Soon they will be studied and we will get information we desperately need. Alice will take note of the identification tag and watch the team closely. Oh my fucking god. I'm loving this background lore, but this is a lot to read out. We established that for a tumor to manifest, one must remain in his presence for a certain period of time. Still, I asked Alice to subject me to a brain biopsy after my fleeting glimpse of those unfathomable shapes during our first time in that tunnel. Just to be sure, I'm safe. Wait, who did the cat alert? I don't... Wait, what the hell? Oh, Nigel Pennyweather did it. I see it now, my bad. Something isn't right. The patients, they're acting differently. It is difficult to pinpoint in what manner they simply don't feel the same. Last night, Hodgkin was found lost in the basement and we didn't take him there. Also, Lenny is known to experience obscene seizures.
What a hole!
But today I observed him in the yard and he spent many hours just staring at the ground below him. They act as if, no, that cannot be. Why would they? They're trying to get to the entity. Page 2 of 16, oh my god. I'm about to take this pen and jam it above my eye and take a little biopsy of my own. You know? We must do something and soon. Ebersbacher is bound to notice. I'll leave Ellis recommend shock therapy in the case of Lenny. We risk an uproar, but there is no other option. That's the last page. My worst fears have been confirmed. There was very possibly something wrong inside me. Yet if that was the case, there was any solution at my disposal? The first step was to confirm if the tumor was real. Okay. Oh shit! We're going to have to sit in the machine upstairs and stab it into our own eye in order to get a tumor sample. It's not a tumor. Alright, this is where we're going to have to leave it for today, guys. I'm sorry. But at least we know on the next stream, I'm getting a little bit of a biopsy done on my brain. That's pretty exciting, isn't it? That's pretty exciting. That'd be pretty exciting. Little biopsy. It was awesome. We gotta be entering the last, like, 25% though. Like, we're pretty close to the end, I think. But yeah, guys, thank you for watching today. We'll continue this on the next stream. Keep an eye out on it. Who knows when it'll be? You never know. You never know. Okay? Okay, goodbye. Thank you for watching, guys. I appreciate you all hanging out.
Thanks for the stream, Daddy.
Mm-hmm. Oh, shit. We jumped the gun on the Dagon. I'm sorry.
Fuck Dagon!
We jumped the gun on it. Hold on.
The child will be immortal.
Thank you, Nigel Pennyweather. Yeah, thank you for being here, Nigel Pennyweather. And Nippy Noodles.
Dagon!
And Nate Ocean and Clay Cree. And Boofa and Jambeard and Zero Dine. And Clay Cree and Cyrus. And Brudabug. And Jarmaid. And Charlotte and Saxon Man. And Cyrus. And Clay Cree. And Thorin. That reminds me, Thorin was here earlier. And Razbatini. Boofa. BP. Clay Cree. Who else? Everyone else. Timur was here. Hobgoblinette was here. Nate Ocean. Did I say Nate Ocean? Mint Ninja. Zetsubura. I think I said everybody. Said my name. Who else? I'm just go through the list. Nautical Babe, thank you for being here. Joe Football came in right at the end. Charlotte, Clay. Did I say Clay Cree? Clay Cree. Jesus. I think yeah. Who else? Old Man Joannis. Razvatini. Brown Pants. EP. Charlotte. Did I say Charlotte? Jambeard. Like sometimes, yeah, I'm just listening to that loop over. Oh, I forgot to start it.
Yes. The child will be immortal.